Hello, everybody. How is everybody doing today? Happy Saturday. Um, so not going to be too long of a just chatting session today, as I do have a party to prepare for. So I'm a little bit out of a schedule to keep up with. Let's see, but everything will be fine. We're going to be continuing Zenless Zone Zero today. Last I checked, we're about halfway through the story, so I don't think we've got that far in to go. And I didn't really have anything prepared to watch, so again, not gonna be too long of a just chatting session today. But yeah, tonight we're playing Zenless Zone Zero. Tomorrow afternoon, I should say. The R chat streams are coming back. I managed to get my gaming PC audio to communicate with my stream PC audio, so the R chat streams are coming back. Oh, and let me give a special shout out, everybody, to Sakia. Sakia just debuted her new kaiju model today, and I'm so happy for her. But yeah, she looks absolutely amazing. Sakia is my VTuber sibling, as well as an IRL friend of mine we go way back. Like, I've known Sakia since 2002. Like, also, I'm experimenting with a vertical layout on the Red app. Like, it's not perfect, but I'll work out the kinks soon enough. Alright, everybody, so without further ado, since I am on a bit of a schedule... Well, actually, I'll do it after this song, because I love this song. And for anybody on the Red app, sorry, you probably can't hear the song, but you can definitely hear it on the Purple app if you come over. And if I can get things to work, I might do my VR chat stream on the Clock app, if you catch my drift. I've been hoping to stream there for a while, but hopefully we'll be able to soon. Yeah, this is such a good song. I remember I saw them live in 2016, I think it was, and they played this song live, and I absolutely got chills. Like, I got chills all over. This is not only my favorite One of Mars song, but also my favorite death metal songs of all time. Hi T, how are you? Congrats on cleaning first. No, yeah, T, I think I told you on TikTok already, but I got my cousin in Genshin Impact. Let's see, let's give a shout out to T. I might do a separate stream next week to unlock all the Hexarai buffs for each of the characters. So who knows, it might be just a week-long Genshin stream, except for Saturday, of course. Saturday is the VR Chat Christmas party that I'm hosting. But yeah, after this song, we'll switch over to the game screen. I wanted to hear the song all the way through because it's one of my favorites. I finished this quest in Genshin yesterday. Without spoiling anything, I am ready for next patch. Oh, hell yes. Are you saving for anybody? Are you going to go for Columbina, or are you going to be waiting for someone else in the future? All right, buddy. Let's go over to the game screen now, because I am ready to go underway and continue the rest of the story. And oh yeah, by the way, I actually got dial-in. Like, she nearly took me to Hard Petty, but I got her. Hey, you're Saudi. I find a pull for Columbina. And in response earlier, is your cousin one of us now? Wait, one of us? What do you mean? But yeah, let's go over to Swabian Temple and continue the rest of the quest. Which, if I remember correctly, I think we're about halfway through. Yeah, we're about halfway through. Because you said you got them to play Genshin. Oh no. I was making a joke because Durin is a dragon boy and I'm a dragon, so I like to jokingly say that we're cousins. So I'm saying I pulled my cousin in Genshin, not pulled my cousin into Genshin. In ancient times, there were sages who could communicate with the divine. Observe the celestial changes. The miasma would converge during the peak of celestial. They built this array, gathering to purify the miasma to restore the world to. With the array complete, tough the evil is subdued. Yep. There's a lot of smudges in this tome. I misunderstood. It's all good, T.
Aside from the sections that are too damaged to read, we can confirm now that Sarah and Senior Ye were investigating the array described in the tome. This array is closely tied to the creator that Sarah seeks. Perhaps it's a crucial step for their so-called audience with the creator.
But the array's purpose is to suppress miasma. From what we've seen of the Exaltists, people who treat human lives like weeds, their creator
Shadow
doesn't exactly seem
what's gonna pull for Alice?
type.
If she wants a daughter back, she'll have to come home. Hey, there you go. It's like T. When I look at Nefer or Lama, I'm like, I love her mom, but then I look at Klee and then Alice, and I go, I love her mom.
Sarah sent the remnants out to search. The array might be near the old mining site.
See, let me give a shout out to Shadow as well.
You lived there before. Do you remember anything about it?
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. If only I could remember more. If only I had talked with my brother more.
It's not your fault, Shungguang.
Don't be too hard on yourself. I've sensed something off in the depths of the hollow for years now. I've gone searching more than once, but always came back empty-handed.
Today's so tiring. I understand, Shadow.
I'll make another trip. Just wait for my word.
Also, sorry if you hear any noise in the background. I have my washing machine going. Wait, going in aimlessly right now is trying to find a needle in a haystack.
Shungguang, among the old mining site survivors, is there anyone you've stayed in touch with over the years?
So you think we should reach out to people from back then about the array? Makes sense. I was too young to remember, but maybe someone else still does.
Maybe I've been deliberately avoiding ties to the past. After joining Yunkuei Summit and becoming the Qingming Sword's wielder, my contact with the outside world has become even more limited.
But yeah, I'm waiting to pull for her, because I really like her design. Okay, I'm looking at my stream on the Red app. The vertical layout's gonna need some work. This might be surprising take for me, but while I see people are losing it over Nephra, I'm not stripping for her. Okay, stream's over. Bye, everybody. Nah, I'm just kidding. Yeah, that's totally valid. Master, I've located a list of survivors from the old mining site. Most of them are settled in the Silum Bay area. Don't worry, some survivors from the miasma outbreak are now settled in Silum Bay. They might have some information about the array. Silum Bay? I'm pretty familiar with the area. It's crowded and full of all kinds of people. Ask around one by one would take forever. Why don't we split up so we can cover more ground? No time to waste. I'll go on ahead. Join me when you're all set. Oh, and by the way, I saw the previews for 3.8, and I am excited to try to pull for the Dahlia. Well, I'm guaranteed, so I'm not worried about not getting her. Sounds good to me. Using the addresses Fairy found, everyone sets off in different directions. Things have changed so much. Back when my brother and I used to stay here, this place was just a haphazard mess of makeshift shelters. Now it feels like a proper settlement. The past fades like dust. It's been years since you faced the past. You must be feeling pretty conflicted right now. Yeah, Ning-chan and the others got here before us, so they must have gone down already, right? Somehow, now that I'm here, I'm feeling kind of nervous. Hey, doesn't that miner up ahead look kind of familiar? Looks like it's the person we saved earlier. Ah, it's you guys, the ones who saved me. Are you feeling better? Much, much better. Thanks to you and your friends. I was just thinking about how to thank you all, and here you are. Don't worry about it. We were simply doing what was right. We're just glad to see you're safe and sound. But we're here today to ask about something, if you don't mind. Ask away. If I know anything about it, I'll tell you everything. No beating around the bush. Ask about the array. Arrays? Divine deities? Why is it always... My old man mentioned it once. Over the past few decades, outsiders just show up every now and then. And some who just moved into the staff family quarters and kept sneaking deeper to the mining area. They were always asking the old-timers at the mine about stuff from way back when. Seems like they're digging for info about some. Also, I need more Madam Father content to Genshin, that is all. Yes, I would love to see more Madam Father. She's a mommy so hard that she's daddy. Did they find anything? I just remember there was this guy who spoke real nice and a woman who was always smiling. They even helped treat my old man's illness. They were good people. Once they even said something about making progress on whatever they were doing. And then, well, everything went south, didn't it? All those things they tried probably didn't work out. If it had worked, maybe that's the disaster that wouldn't have happened. If there really was such a deity, people wouldn't have died and families wouldn't have been torn apart. Besides the array...
You scratch my back, I'll scratch yours.
Hey, you got a treat. Enjoyed the honeyed words from Yelan. I love Yelan so much. Like, God, does anybody else remember the delay that we had to go through before waiting for Yelan? For those who don't remember, back when Yelan was supposed to come out, some of the staff at Hoyo contracted COVID, so yeah, they had to extend Ayaka's banner indefinitely, which was probably good news for some people because I do a few Ayaka mains, but bad news for those of us who are waiting for Yelan. Other details. There is something I remembered recently. Last time I went to the Hollow, I just wanted to check out my old place. I got stuck there before I could make it there, but I did spot these really nice looking white flowers blooming all over. We've seen something like that before too. Yeah, folks have been saying those white flowers are a good sign that the miasma were receding. Come to think of it, I vaguely remember seeing something similar in the mine shafts where my folks worked, back when we lived in the mining district 10 years ago. The area around those white flowers was clean too, no trace of miasma in sight. Back then, I thought it was fun to hide next to those white flowers whenever I got into trouble with my folks. It felt oddly comforting. That's pretty much all there is to it. After that, the miasma outbreak happened, and we couldn't even go home anymore. Not many survived. Some moved far away, others relocated here, and well, as time passed, we just lost touch. Come to think of it, it's quite a coincidence. Recently, besides you all, well, you're my saviors, so I might as well be honest. Someone else has to be about that array stuff too. It was this young man who even gave me a fat stack of hush money, telling me not to breathe the word of this to anybody else. Said something about how this info was tied to some dangerous stuff, and they couldn't let more people get caught up in it. Serenica, hi, how are you?
Serenica Crystal has brought their community to the Void Legion. Welcome in, Raiders.
Welcome in, Raiders. Serenica, how was your stream today? Let's see. Oh, you're also playing Zenless Zone Zero. What were you doing today? See, Serenica, of course, welcome on in. Toriyuri, welcome on in. It's Karma, welcome on in. Such a cute sound alert. Thanks. It's one of the few things from my days as a it's one of the few things from my days as a facecam streamer that I held on to. For those who don't know, I actually cosplay Solaire in real life, and that was one of those memes that I kept hearing about, so I decided to make it into alert, and it just stuck. Oh yeah, Purgatory is the stream team that I'm a part of. I finished the Bang Boo event. Oh, are you talking about the Bang Boo Team Fight Tactics event? I actually enjoyed that a lot, but I know a lot of people weren't a fan of that. Let's see. I hope you had a great stream though, Serenica. And for everybody in my chat, if you aren't already, please go follow Serenica. They play a lot of the same gacha games we do, and they play a lot more as well. And they're really sweet, a lot of fun to hang out with. And for those who came in with Serenica's raid and don't know who I am, my name is Kurai, and I'm a Void Dragon variety streamer who loves heavy metal, video games, anime, and cosplay. I mostly play JRPGs, gacha games, and Souls-likes, but I play just about anything. And well, right now we're continuing the 2.4 story of Zenless Zone Zero. That being said, though, if you need to lurk to avoid story spoilers, I totally understand. I appreciate you being here, but your health and self-care comes first and foremost. But if you want to stay in chat, then I would love to chat with you. Let's see. It was okay. It was okay. It was in chess event and the Golden Robot. I'm Metalhead too. Oh, nice. Who's some of your favorite bands, Tori Yuri? And Serenica, I know you live several time zones away from me. Otherwise I would say we should play some games together sometime. And oh yeah, everybody, we have a waifu of the week and a husbando of the week, which we vote for every Wednesday and Thursday, respectively. Respectively. Not respectfully, respectively. That means different things. It's an old band. Try me. Manowar is solid. I've heard about how loud their concerts can get though. Like, didn't they hold a world record for having the loudest concerts at one point, or am I misremembering that? Let's see, they got a world record. Yep. Bet. 12:25 a.m. here. How many hours difference? But you are daylight saving right now though. Okay, you're exactly 12 hours ahead of me. Not respectfully? Does that mean people vote disrespectfully with it? No, that's not what I mean. I mean, people vote respectively, of course, but the term I was looking for was respectively. I cannot win. And Serenica, are you pulling for anybody this patch, or are you waiting? I mean, I can't show you right now, but I can't show you right now because I'm in the middle of dialogue, but I did manage to get dial-in. I'm gonna be waiting for Shungguang though. I got to play Banwei in the story, and Banwei is cool and I like his character design, but his playstyle is kind of confusing. So I don't really see myself getting into it. I want to try and get Banwei's weapon. Oh, who are you gonna put it on? For Monato. Oh, I see. Oh, is it because Monato is also fire? Why am I forgetting the quest? Why am I forgetting the rupture? Wow. Is it because Monato is also fire rupture, so it would benefit him? I mean, at least I'm assuming. I don't know what Banwei's W engine actually does. Oh, I also pulled my dragon cousin in Genshin Impact, so I'm pretty happy about that. Monato is love and huge walking green flag. Man, I saw that video where he was cooking up something, getting angry with somebody on the phone, and then had to change his tone once his siblings walked in. He's like, "Why don't you eat some shit? Eat some food." He absolutely cracked me up. Congrats on Durin. Thank you. I got Monato's WH to 4-star. Oh, like refinement 4? Congratulations. But yeah, I might try to go for a Durin's weapon because there's the off chance that I might get Venti's weapon. And I do plan on rebuilding my Venti now that he's got the Hexarai buff, even though I haven't unlocked it yet, but that's for another day. The only man I'll simp for. I gotta be honest, there's a lot of guy characters in these gacha games that made me question my sexuality a few times. Let's see. Hi Kit Kat, how are you? So good to see you. May you get them both. Yeah, and hopefully in not that many polls. Because I do want to get Columbina. Well, not many, but different questioning. Okay, I see. Like, I remember when I was first getting into Genshin. So I'll be honest, I didn't get into Genshin until way late. Like, yes, I started playing at launch, but I didn't like really like lock in and get into Genshin until like was it 2.1, 2.2? I forget. It was when, let's see, I swear Automod needs to chill sometimes. Let's see, if I fully lesbian or not, cracked my egg a few years ago. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, Automod needs to chill sometimes. Yep, save some for cutie Columbina. Yeah, I really want to pull Columbina. I mean, hell, I wanted to pull Columbina ever since they teased her. Let's see, ever since it teased her in the in that video with all the Fatui Harbingers. Why can't I form words this morning? I was agreeing with Serenica with that arrow. The timing was just a second late. Yeah, because I had to let the message through. And then of course I want Alice. I maybe want Nicole. Gosh, now I'm gonna have to be specific. Am I referring to Nicole from Zenless 0 or are you referring to Nicole from Genshin Impact? Yo, same. I wanted Colombian ever since. Yeah, Colombian is probably the harbinger that I wanted the second most. The first being, of course, Arlecchino, Madam Father. I remember before they released her full model, some people were saying that Arlecchino is basically like Eula on dark mode, but now that we see her full model and what she's capable of, that is not the case. Let's see. Earlier flagged fellow millennial. Well, that one I can kind of understand because it is bordering on age talk, which is kind of frowned upon, but still. It's like most millennials I know of are of legal age, so if not all. I don't remember exactly what range it was. All I know is it falls right under. All I know is where I was born falls under the millennial range. Age talk, yeah, talking about age is kind of frowned upon on this platform, as I'm doing it right now. Now, to be fair though, this is only based on what I heard and not actually what I know. So, take everything I said with a grain of salt. But anyway, let's continue the story, shall we? Also for Star Rail, I'm definitely gonna be pulling for the Dahlia in case anybody is wondering. I was really debating if I should use my guarantee for Sirene's E2 or just go all in and save for the Dahlia. And my mod said, just save for the Dahlia. And I said, okay, fair enough. Oh, and by the way, I found out that the Dahlia is voiced by, what was her name? Christina V. Which I would not be able to have guessed that just based on the Dahlia's voice lines. It's like, I have my preferences. Arlecchino is definitely amongst those preferences. I agree. Like, if I list my favorite characters in these games, you are definitely gonna notice a pattern very quickly. I mean, Arlecchino, Yelan, Yinlin, Changli, Zani, Jane Doe, Evelyn Chevalier, just to name a few. Could it be Senior Ye? What did he look like? Did he have brown hair, wear glasses, and was dressed in Yokoi's summit training attire? I see. Yeah, you notice a pattern very quickly, don't you, Tori? I mean, I still have that clip of you, Kurai. God damn it. Whether I was a facecam streamer or as a VTuber, I'm always getting caught being down bad on main. So it wasn't. Don't feel down. We still made good progress on this trip. Let's check some other places to see what we can find. Just then, Ningqian's somewhat anxious voice comes not far away. Is Ningqian being held up by someone? Let's go check it out now. Wait, isn't that the old man who kind of got grouchy with us earlier? Oh boy, this is gonna get sloppy. I have important matters to attend to. Please stop pestering me. Don't leave, friend. I just said I see darkness clouding your vision. There's some terrible malignance locked between those brows of yours. If this great master's calculations are correct, you must have lost a close family member. This weighs heavily on your heart, and if left unresolved, great misfortune may befall you. Lucky you met me. For just 5,000 dennies. What the hell are you talking about? Get out of here. Ningqian sus. His model is same like that dude in Lucia's story. Yeah, I did think he was kind of sus when I looked at him. Plus, he kind of went off to the side. And some lines that he said, maybe a bit sus of him. Still getting caught being down bad on main. Yeah, we're degens here. Also, as a reminder, we are at 18 plus. Oh yes, that's the clip. Thank you, T. I should probably post it on TikTok. Let's see. We are at 18 plus chat, everybody. So if you are under the age of 18, I am unfortunately going to have to ask you to leave. Because we make a lot of suggestive jokes around here, and you know, we trip over waifus or husbandos, depends on who you're into. The fortune teller looks embarrassed, but quickly locks eyes with Shungguang as if finding a new target. I'm 28, I'll be fine. Okay, perfect. You are just fine then. Hey there, young lady. I have a most spiritual aura. Come, let me read your fortune. We can work out a good price. It's fate we met. This is terrible. A terrible omen. The stars have fallen. The moon is broken. Your path is fraught with peril. Yep, or you'll get banned. Thank you, Shadow. You may face a great calamity soon. To overcome this tribulation, you need... What nonsense. This acting needs some work. Mister, while I'm not great at divination myself, I have a master who's an expert. Khan is in the north, Lee is in the south. I'm sorry, but your compass is wrong. Is that guy Master Roshi? Yeah, but a lot less cool and a lot less perverted. And the position of Dui and Jun trigrams, they're not quite right either. We've got other matters to attend to, so we'll take our leave now. Why do you keep running into tough nuts and experts these days? That guy the other day saw right through me too. Even little girls aren't so easy to fool anymore. This game's getting harder and harder to pull off. The fortune teller grows frustrated with embarrassment. Recall, I'll gladly trade less cool for less perverted. Yeah, I definitely can see that. Young man, your face speaks of noble fortune, but oh, it's him. Hey, don't mess with that. Keep your hands off. Hands off, I say. Victory at all costs. Shifu always said divination was the worst subject, too restless and unfocused to get accurate readings. But this time, choose to trust in my divination. If no word comes, when that wretched creature appears, I will give him my all. Close enough. Welcome back, Blake. Why is everyone staring at Binding with Shifu? The atmosphere is getting weirder and weirder. Suggest going back first. Huh? Right now? I actually want to look around some more to see if there's anyone else my brother and I used to know. Why don't you head back first? Don't worry, I'll be back soon. I recognize those same pants. The same as Wise's. You're not wrong. But oh yeah.
Anticipation off stage. Hello.
There she is. I got dialing.
Your service.
And she's almost done. I just gotta level up her talent the rest of the way. And I gotta get her fully ascended as well. But that shiny underbooba, I too would stare at by Shifu. Yeah, you're not wrong.
Got me into this time.
Honestly, it wouldn't be the first time people's been down bad for a robot. Speaking of robots, when is Skrullum gonna become playable? That is one dapper robot. Ashe must have been blind back then, bringing that thing back for the Hollow and treating it like a person. Should treat it with such kindness. Now look at how we repaid her. Just standing by and watching her die. No wonder they said it was a kill machine before. That thing has no heart. Yeah, I mean, it didn't even... That forbidden fruit tester... Poor Ashu. Such a thing... Saved such a thing and brought it back. And now she's gone, her only brother. No one's heard from him in years. Yep, there it is. There's the shiny underbooba. What on earth is all this? After 33,550,367 cycles. Yep. If you know, you know. One day, I shall explain it to all of you. Now I need a lineup of all the muscular Hoyo men for comparative research. Right? Like, I know Monato is in the running for a pretty buff. He turned to Slavia Temple with Banwei. Banwei Shifu, about what just happened. My apologies. My unannounced visit disturbed others. The blame is mine. Please, don't let it trouble you. If those words could ease even a bit of their pain, then it's a burden I should bear. Also, side note, I love that no matter which protagonist you're playing, you end up bouncing into Monato's pecs on the way out while running. He seems to have a past that's hard to talk about. I understand, but I won't ask further. But if you ever want to talk about it, always be there to listen. Thank you. Banwei gives a grateful look while staying silent. Soon, the others return. Everyone gathers to share what they found.
So those white flowers we noticed last time also appeared before the miasma outbreak back then. Shungguang's intuition was right. If the white flowers are showing up again, it must
see it was peak. It should have been me. I'm just gonna do this. I'm just gonna do this real quick, Seretica. You're getting thirsty. Go drink some water.
And the array that's been repeatedly mentioned. Some of the survivors remember it, so it seems like it really does exist.
Like, I remember when I first started doing the Waifu of the Week stuff a few years back. One of the nominees was Yai Miko, and apparently I was getting super flustered on stream. And this was back when I had a hydrate redeem. One friend of mine kept making me hydrate. I'm like, what are you trying to say? I told this to another friend of mine, and they said, we're saying you're thirsty.
Whether Sarah is after the array for good deed for the day or not, we need to visit the old residential area near the mining site.
Agreed.
You want to head back?
Shungguang, are you gonna be okay?
Yeah, I'll be fine. If the leads brought us there, then it's time I faced the past.
I mean, you still seem a little flustered, right? Shut up. But yeah, I love Yai Miko. I'm a sucker for the smug types. Oh, and by the way, I do need to I do need to update this, but we have a mommy command and a daddy command, and if you use one of 20 different waifus or husbandos respectively will show up. Let's see who we get this time. General as death. Oh, and there's the daddy command. Let's see, that'll be Alice for me. I have a FWB for... God damn it. Wait, what does FWB stand for? I feel like I should know this. Who heavily identifies with Yai? I feel like I should know what that stands for, but at the same time, I'm not sure. Sorry. Friends with benefits? Oh, okay. Oh, hey, Serenica. Do you want to see some really good Hoyo cosplays that I saw at NecoCon this year? Actually, this goes for everybody. Question: would Madam Father be on the mommy command or the daddy command? That's a good question, T. One that I need to figure out. Or actually, why not both? But yeah, we're gonna take a slight break real quick, everybody. I need to show you all some of the Hoyo cosplays that I came across at NecoCon. Oh yeah, here's one from the Star Road photo shoot. For the Star Road photo shoot, the voice actor, the new voice actor of Stell actually joined in and led them in saying, rules are meant to be broken. Oh wait, is this it? Oh yeah, that's them in the middle, right there. Yeah, this is a Star Road photo shoot at the at NecoCon. Oh, that's a really good friend of mine, as Arlen right there. And oh yeah, there was a Kuching cosplay right there. Oh, and that's my friend Randy back there, who was cosplaying as Sans from Undertale. Oh, and we came across this Risley and Linny, and my friend Willow's right in the middle there, cosplaying as modern day Lumine. I swear, Lenny is one of those characters that I see more gender bent cosplays of than actual guys cosplaying. That Lenny cosplay seems pretty realistic. I agree. Let's see, I know there were more here somewhere. Like, you know, same goes with Venti. I see more gender bent Venti cosplays than I do see guys cosplaying Venti. Oh yeah, there's this really awesome skirt cosplay that I came across. Let's see, who is the dinosaur? I have no clue actually. Wait, where's the dinosaur? Oh yeah, that's me actually. There's the we need more femboys. That I could agree on. I must have missed the dinosaur. Okay, so not Hoyo, but there's this really awesome Big Daddy cosplay from BioShock. Oh yeah, we have Navia. And there was this Focalor cosplay. Got same Focalor again, takes me back to that story, and such a sad moment. Hydro Dragon, don't cry. Oh, and we have Firefly. This Firefly was really good. I always see Firefly cosplays. I'd never seen a Sam cosplay at the conventions that I go to, though. I'm kind of bummed about that. Oh, Barney? Yeah, that's also Randy. And then my buddy Chris is and then my buddy Chris was Deadpool. He was having way too much fun with that one. And oh yeah, I came across this one. They even praised the sub with me at one point. They really wanted to. I said, hey, let's do it. And that's Cypher and Jufufu, of course, for those who don't know. Wait, so why stop there? Let's check out, let me show you some of the ones that I came across at Otakon as well. Oh, excuse me. Oh yeah, there was a Jingbiu right there. So this was Otakon, but I still got to show you some of these. And oh yeah, I got this Riding Shogun cosplay. Free run? Oh yeah, this free run cosplayer wanted to take a picture of me, and also wanted to take a picture of me holding the plushie that they carry around with them. Oh, it's Seth cosplayer? Oh, wait a second. I think I could have sworn I saw it somewhere. Oh, yep. There it is. There he is. Yeah, I did see a few Jane Doe cosplays as well. Oh yeah, Sunday and Klee. By the way, the Star Rail photo shoot took place on Sunday, I think. So some of them were literally cosplaying Sunday on a Sunday. Oh, Rappa. I'll hate them. Which, by the way, can I just point out that the Chrysosaurs have all been rerun several times already. Meanwhile, Rappa hasn't had a rerun since they debuted at 2.4. What the fuck? Sorry, 2.6. Sorry. And oh yeah, there's me in Solaire cosplay doing the level up pose with the Firekeeper. And oh yeah, Kaya. Oh, here's one that a few of my friends know, but not everybody knows. Let's see. I'm trying to remember if I sent this to Liv or not, because I know this is one of her favorite characters. But yeah, this is Kevin Castellana from Honkai Impact 3rd, by the way. Oh yeah, Feijao. Oh, and here we have Finon, Chibi, and Trailblazer. Or sorry, Stell. I gotta be specific. Okay, not Hoyo, but Changli. And we have Capitano and Columbina. I'm guessing she has to keep the mesh out of her eyes until she's taking a picture though. The human trash panda? Yeah. Stell and Kalis both. And oh yeah, I managed to get a few of the Chrysosaurs, and I forget what this one was called, but and oh yeah, we got this Bangbu right here. Yo, Mighty. Yep, that Mighty was really good. Oh, there's a Jane Doe. And there's a Madame Herta. Oh wait, was this one? Oh yeah, this one's God, why does the name escape me? Corin from Zenless Zone Zero. Some even went so far to actually carry around her buzzsaw, which is dedication right there. Oh yeah, Rob May. I think I need some water, chat. Yeah, go drink some water. Are you getting thirsty? I was trying to think. God, the name escapes me. I know they're also from Star Rail. Oh, really good Silver Wolf right there. Oh, Black Swan. Let's see, Farina? No, it's not Farina. What was the name? Was it Misha from Star Rail? And wait a second, I think there was another Harbinger that I got a picture of at NekoCon. Oh, yep, there it is. I said this one. I said this one to Liv, and she absolutely loved it. Yeah, it was Misha. Let's see, what are some other ones? Oh yeah, we got a Zhongli and a Capitano without the helmet. And oh yeah, we got a D-Luke and a Kaya right here. And a Lumine. By the way, these cosplayers are absolutely amazing. If I could provide... Oh yeah. And we got a... Wait, why was... Oh my god. I don't know why Welt was cropped out of the picture. Oh, wait a second, because I didn't take the picture. Let's see, there's the Welt. And then I won't show too... Oh yeah. This Adventurine was really good. And then there's the whole group for the Honkai Star Rail cosplays. You know, they went by, you know, by path, by faction. And in case anybody's wondering who this one is, they're a humanoid version of the Lordly Trash Can. For the memes. Can we normalize the wearing of armor and cosplays? Yeah, I agree. Like not just at conventions, but in everyday life. But anyway, that's a little break to show you all some cosplays. Let's see. We'll set out.
All right. Once everyone's prepared, we'll set out.
Should we head out now? All set. Let's head out. Oh, we get to. Let's see. We get to use Seven to trial.
I will devote myself wholeheartedly.
This weather's... We're going now? No problem. On my way.
So I'm wondering if this is giveaway in the story. I'm curious as to how Banyue's faction is Krampus instead of Swabian Temple. Like, don't answer that question if that's spoiler territory, of course.
The route has been mapped. Destination: the old mining site's residential area.
Where the mind dwells, the sword follows. The next line of the sword control mantra is reflecting the void, right? No.
Days Krampus. I'm gonna start doing it in the sense that I'm gonna wear all fears to go over.
The mind dwells,
You'll
the
see?
sword
Okay,
follows.
gotcha.
Enlightenment within, awakening Qingming. Oh, finally got it right. Looks like our Shungguang is a bit off her game today. Did you do something bad last night and ended up whispering the spell to your pillow in your sleep? The next part should be... stellar circulation? No, wait. It's... Huh? That's strange.
Do you want to take a break?
Shungguang?
I'm sad cat ears don't fit my haircut at all.
Maybe we
I mean,
should take a
mine could
break.
fit, but it's just not my personality.
No need. I just got a little distracted. Maybe it's because I'm walking this familiar yet strange road again. My mind just can't quite keep up.
You show with Dylan and Zhao on the same side in one of the trailer videos. Oh, okay.
Are you sure you're all right? We can take a short break. There's no need to hurry.
The secrets hidden in that place aren't going anywhere. If you're not feeling well today,
Thank you for that.
to another day.
And Lusa Yidari on the other side.
I'm okay, really.
I'll be honest, I didn't watch many trailers, and if I did, I didn't remember
Qingming
much from it.
leads the way.
In his
See?
agent record,
I
he is
just
listed
got
as
distracted
Krampus.
earlier.
Oh yeah, that I'm
Let's
aware
keep
of.
moving.
I'm just curious how that's the case and not at I'm just curious how that's the case and not with Swabian Temple. But I'm guessing that'll be revealed in the story. Like, okay, everybody, we have ads starting in a minute, and I can't snooze them, so I'm gonna step away for a few minutes and let these ads run, and then when we come back, we'll continue the story. All right, welcome back, everybody. Let me just scroll up real quick. Thank you all for your patience. By the way, and the artist whose song was played at the beginning of the break. Might be a silly question, but does anyone know if Unfinished uses AI or not? Wait, Unfinished? Wait, hang on. Aren't you? Wasn't she supposed to be resting, Sretica? Yes, Sretica, go get some rest if you need to rest. Yeah, give me a second. Oh dear. Let's see. Yeah, so according to a quick search, apparently it is AI. So thank you for bringing that to my attention. I shall remove from my playlist immediately. But yeah, thanks for letting me know. I would never knowingly use an artist that uses generative AI.
We're getting close.
But yeah, thank you, Tori. Thank you for bringing that question about. See, had it out but never confirmed it. Well, I did a quick search and went to a few articles, and multiple sources are saying it's AI. So. But yeah, I would never, ever knowingly use an artist that uses generative AI for their content. Wait, is there something else I need to destroy? Oh wait, I have to investigate it first.
Looks like we gotta clear these miasma tumors and find a minecart like last time.
There's a control panel over there. Now we can head back and try operating the minecart.
Why is it not letting me use it?
Hard to believe it still works after all these years.
But yeah, thank you again for the raid, Serenica. I appreciate you. And again, everybody in my chat, if you aren't already, please go follow Serenica. They're absolutely amazing.
Shungguang, why so quiet? This bridge. I'll take a closer look once the rubble.
Fire in the hole.
Belle, the other side of the bridge is where the residential area used to be.
I got my hands on some horchata recently, and it's delicious. Leads to where Shungguang used to live.
This bridge leads to where Shungguang used to live.
This bridge. When we were kids, my brother loved bringing me to the middle of it to play. He said the view of the river was clearest from there. We'd always compete. Whether that was who could throw a stone farthest or make a bigger splash. He always let me win. Back then, the bridge felt so long, like it went on forever, and it would never end. And on that day, 10 years ago, all I remember is it was dark and noisy. Screams and the sounds of things collapsing. And that suffocating feeling. Like I couldn't breathe or move at all. There was a figure. Tall and steady. Holding me and my brother. It felt safe and reassuring. But also cold. The figure ran swiftly across the bridge, carrying us. I remember the bridge rushing by beneath us, the wind in my ears, and the sound of his heavy footsteps.
Shungguang, do you remember who it was?
That figure was the one who saved you and Senior Ye, right? Do you still remember who it was?
No, I don't. But that was when I realized, in moments of danger, being saved, even in a slightly cold embrace, can bring such deep comfort.
Is that so?
Let's keep going. We'll cross this bridge with you, together, to the other side.
See, oh. Hi, Cloudy. How are you? Good to see you. You actually managed to catch me at an earlier stream this time. Yeah, good to see you. Aw, thanks for the hug.
Those floating boulders. I feel like I've seen them before. They must have some special use. They fall someday and put an end to every creature that gets in.
I'm very happy I did. I'm very happy to have you here. Oh. The white flowers again.
There are even more of those white flowers. The further we go, the more there are.
The fact that Dylan can immediately activate a character's ult, that is pretty darn busted. There seem to be more white flowers here compared to everything else we've been through.
Those stone lion statues over there. They're completely different from how I remember them.
Time truly is relentless. Just 10 years, and the statues over there have already eroded so much. The wind whistling through these empty windows almost sounds like weeping.
It feels so empty and desolate.
It feels so empty and desolate.
I want to take a look around on my own for a bit.
Understandable.
That's probably for the best. Everyone should take a look around. Banye, I heard you used to come here to help out. Why are you so quiet now that you've returned? Banye?
Banya remains silent, seemingly deep in thought.
Ever since we've entered this area, Shifu has been unusually quiet. Perhaps he sensed something.
The surface of the stone lion is covered in cracks. As Banwei gazes at its base, a stream of past memories flickers deep within his core. Viscous substance detected. Risk assessment 0%. Composition analysis: fructose, plant fiber. Metal fingers sink into the orange-red pulp. Frosting sticking to the mechanical joints. Tactile feedback: contact with soft object. Classification: human gift.
Here, take these. They're homemade dried persimmons. Really sweet.
Ooh, persimmons.
Whoa, Mom! You can't see it, but he's not even sure if he can eat them.
Oh, thank you.
See that? I told you he can understand us.
Thanks a lot, big guy. Because you helped clear the collapsed tunnel, the kids can all go home for dinner.
Here, this is for you.
A pale wild flower is suddenly wedged into the joints of the mechanical arm. A strange warmth spreads across the arm plate. It's the heat from the human palm.
I don't know where you come from, and this old lady can't even see what you look like. This suit of armor feels awfully cold to the touch, but I know there's a warm heart beneath it all.
Are you able to tell us what we should call you?
Abnormal core temperature fluctuations. Purge unit, type 0 command. Suppress miasma at all costs. Overwritten. Banwei's core motion module permanently activated. Mission name: Rebirth. Let's see, did Billy get an upgrade? Why is he jacked? Because it's not Billy. That's Banwei Shifu. The ethereals around here have been pretty much cleared out, I think. I'll take a walk by myself, see if I can find anything. Maybe we'll find something. Indeed. Proceed with caution. They were here. This way of descent that you speak of. From your words, it sounds like not just anyone can pave it. I thought it was Billy. Nope. That's Silhouette. Shiwan. Of course. Only devout, one who completely surrenders body and soul, anchoring themselves solely to their supreme will, can sense their presence and invoke their descent. You're beating around the bush. Don't tell me you still don't trust me. I helped you locate the array, so you should give me more concrete details. I've already said, when the creator descends, only I can determine when they'll appear. This is my sacred honor, and also a boundary that cannot be crossed. You need only follow in my footsteps. Even if some were to tail us here like rats, try to watch us in greed, it would all be in vain. If you go any further, you won't be able to hide that side of yourself anymore. Better face who you really are, you Shinwan. Just remember this. Everything comes with a price. What you cherish, what you protect, what you fear to lose. Perhaps they can all become the nourishment that feeds the new order. The illusion ends here. That was a vision of my brother and Sarah. Seems to be relating to the miasma reacted to me. This happened before. Something in me seems to trigger a reaction from the miasma, recreating these scenes from the past. But I'm not sure how it works or how accurate they are. If this is a recreation of the past, judging by where the visions appeared and what they said, the array is most likely somewhere beyond that door. The way my brother spoke, and that feeling of briefly touching the past, what we saw must have been a glimpse of something that really happened. And things he said, I know my brother better than anyone. He only speaks that way when he is calmly planning something in his head. There's no concrete evidence yet, but I think we can at least rule out the worst case scenario. My brother must have had other motives, just like we suspected. Will you trust me on this? I trust you, Shungguang. I trust Judgment Shungguang. I trust Senior Ye too. If we keep following their trail, I'm sure we'll figure out why he hasn't sent word back yet. Yeah, and they went through this door. This door. Shungguang pushed the door, but it wouldn't budge. Huh, seems to be locked.
Huh. It seems to be locked.
How do you open it again? Back then, one of the neighborhood uncles set up a secret lock to keep the kids out. But later, some of the older kids overheard the password.
Shungguang, did you remember something?
I thought that after so many years, and with all the chaos back then, I wouldn't remember much. Yet the moment I got here, some memories just came back on their own. If we walk a bit further back and go upstairs, there should be a platform. Dad would sometimes sit there, and I'd run over, cling to his back, and ask him to tell me stories. He said every star was once an extinguished miner's lamp, and that the lumite ore mined from the tunnels was made from stars dreaming and falling to the earth. I later realized he feared the miners who died in the miasma would be forgotten. Just like now, how I'm afraid of forgetting his voice.
We know now that my brother and Sarah went beyond this door, but I don't want to break or anything around it unless it's absolutely necessary.
Why don't you check out the other places first? Let me think a bit. Maybe I'll remember.
When we regroup, if I still can't remember how to open it, then we can consider our lose to get through. Okay?
All right, I'll check other places first. Stay safe and don't push yourself too hard.
Oh, sorry everybody. I know we just came back, but I really need to use the bathroom. I'll be back. Everybody, I'm back. Sorry about that. I really had to go. But let's continue going.
Go on. Hate. The monster who stood by and let death through.
Ugh, it's so quiet here. It's giving me the creeps. Dylan, have you found anything?
Quiet. Huh. I suppose so. But in a place where people struggle just to get by, quiet can mean something else. Either too hungry to speak, or holding their breath to what's happening outside. If it weren't swallowed by the hollow, even an abandoned place like this would still have some signs of life. The scurrying of mice inside the walls, the drip of leaking pipes, and the wind whistling through the broken window cracks.
Dylan's calm expression shifts, replaced by a complex gaze blending concentration with a strange sense of understanding. She hesitates for a moment, showing a hint of confusion.
Under what circumstances would a person feel thankful toward their killer?
Thankful? Towards their killer? That's pretty heavy. Why ask something like that all of a sudden? Did you hear something again?
I asked first. Aren't you going to answer my question?
Thanking their killer. Maybe it's for a sense of release? Like when someone's trapped in despair and suffering. Or perhaps it marks the end of revenge, making the killer live on with that guilt. That's a punishment harsher than death. There's another possibility. Sometimes, only by dying yourself can the person you care about most keep on living.
Only by dying yourself can the one you care about most keep on living?
The swing comes to a stop, and Dylan seems lost in thought. Let me guess. Yep, Banyue.
Do you hear the bones wailing? This shell has long been overloaded. You couldn't even feel the softness of flowers and grass. Why bother playing the fool who guards the spring? Why keep moving forward with a broken vessel? You still have an easier, happier choice. No more shackles of atonement. No more chains of duty. Exile into nothingness is the most complete repayment for those sins. It's you.
Banyue Shifu, what's wrong?
I think I just heard a strange, eerie voice.
Is it the one Dylan mentioned before?
Is it that weird voice Dylan mentioned before? If it's back again, is something off here?
Yes, I can sense extremely strong miasma behind these walls. That voice creeps in quietly and clouds the mind. It would be best to keep your guard up. I've also noticed something peculiar. The miasma is thick here, but when we approach the field of white flowers, it seems as if the corruption dissipates.
You're right.
Now that you mention it, I have the same feeling. So the miasma thinning out like an ebbing tide isn't as natural as it looks. It's like the white flowers are guiding the miasma to collect in one direction.
Strange white flowers, weird voices. Something's definitely off on this hollow. Shungguang and I even saw visions near the door of Sarah and Senior Ye heading deeper inside. If our guess is right, the array they were looking for should be in that same direction. In that case, it's too dangerous to just rush in blindly. Let's wait for everyone to finish investigating, then regroup before deciding our next move. There's a vision of Yeshuan right here. Why is there still no response? If it comes to that point, then I guess I'll have no choice but to... Another illusion. Senior Ye seems to be secretly waiting for something?
Let's return to the central area up ahead and regroup with everyone.
Oh dear.
Why are there sacrifices here? I've never seen ones like these. Could it be Sarah's doing?
This one bears a strange aura. It feels off.
Why does it feel like it's focused on dial in and drawing your shifto?
This gross feeling like I'm being watched. It's all too familiar. Cooking place? Too late for that. Dreams? Pretty, right? Turn around! The hunt begins! Can't get through! Try it again! I'm late!
Unite our strength!
The miasma here is so intense.
Such a vicious aura. That attack's dangerous. Don't rush in. Find a way to counter it.
Save your lessons for your obedient little students.
Not this ball, I'm scared.
Customer service follow-up.
Oh, I got an achievement.
Forward. Turn around. Smash them.
Let me handle this.
Pay close attention to what I'm saying. Take this.
Break! End this hatred!
There we go. After sacrifices are defeated.
The miasma's getting thicker. Be careful.
Enough sneaking around. Show yourself. Don't forget. Once you start its illusion. But it's more devastating than a bright light.
Hurry up and pack your stuff. What's there to be so sentimental about in this dump? It's all gonna be swallowed by the hollow anyway.
What's the rush? Didn't city management say they've hired some powerful medium? They said we just need to draw a lot and it'll all be fine.
Let's go. Time to draw lots. Fong, where's that little tag-along of yours?
It's me. Why are you hiding here? You haven't eaten, have you? Everyone's gone ahead already. We should go too once you've eaten something.
Those people were just talking about drawing lots. What's that?
Don't be scared. I'm right here for you. That drawing lots thing is just for show. Nothing's going to happen to you, Dylan.
Evacuate? Nonsense. If we just choose one person, use them as a shell, and borrow their life, I can guarantee everyone's safety. Each person values their own life. That's precisely why we are drawing lots to decide. All right, fair and square. Everybody's happy. The heavens have already made their choice. It is you, unlucky girl.
Don't be sad, Auntie Fong. I'm okay.
That's fucked up.
I just wanted to live! Why?
This is the end. It's too late now. Too late!
All I ever wanted was just to live an ordinary life.
My last wish.
Alive. You were already dead, and I'm going to die soon.
That trick. Who knows how many times they pulled that one? Now, we're all gonna die!
I should have evacuated it. Why did I ever believe that crap about a shell and borrowing lives? Those scamming bastards! And that old wretch who made us draw lots. They'll pay for this with their lives!
Draw lots. Scamming. Oh, going to die. Auntie Fong! No, I have to think. Figure out a way to get out of the hollow. I must warn her.
Over here! This way!
Follow these voices. I have to get out. I have to tell Auntie Fong. That medium and those people from the outside, they're lying.
Where's that witch? Where are the people from the city construction company?
Didn't you say if that kid drew the lot, everything was gonna be fine? It was your idea. What do you have to say about this?
I thought I'd found someone to die in my stead, but who could have known?
Dylan! 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 Dylan!
Are you okay? I kept calling your name, but you wouldn't respond. What happened?
I'm fine. I fell into their trap. I got careless.
Dylan.
Banyu Shifu, are you alright?
After that sacrifice disappeared, you both just froze in place. No matter how we tried to get your attention, you wouldn't respond. We were really worried.
The voice is back?
Was that voice back again?
Yes.
What did it say?
Just alluring whispers meant to worm into my mind, tried to tempt me into giving away my power.
Huh. Could it mean the creator's call? That the sacrifice mentioned was really from the actual creator? But why is the voice only targeting me and Banyu? You guys really haven't heard anything since we entered this area? A voice that sounds like your own whispering in your head?
A voice like my own? No, I haven't heard anything like that. But when you two froze, the Qingming sword reacted slightly in its case. The case was sealed by Shifu herself. This is the first time I've seen it react like that.
That's even more interesting. Seems something else in this hollow has had its eye on us while we've been searching for the array in Yashuyan. Who knows why it's here, but whatever it is, chances are it's not some merciful deity. Anything that messes with our minds like that isn't here.
Boop the butt out of right. Aw, thank you for thank you for the boops. How you doing today, Lone Wolf? Good to see you.
There's an unknown presence lurking in this hollow. Even someone as strong as Banyue Shifu got caught by it.
I really want to keep following my brother's trail, but
This isn't the time for me to be reckless. With so much at
doing
stake,
good so far.
and for
Glad to hear it.
everyone's safety, we should report back to Yunquei Summit before proceeding further. Shifu and the elders know Limnian Hollow better than anyone.
Fat fingers.
Someone
Yeah,
may
I
know
understand.
what's behind all this.
Shungguang's right.
Shungguang's got a point. Plus, the miasma is really thick behind the barrier, and that weird voice could come back any time. We'd better get out of here.
I agree. Having that voice keep crawling into my head, it's starting to get on my nerves.
Banyue Shifu? Well, what do you think?
Banyue takes one last look at the sealed gate and nods. After returning to Sleepian Temple, Shungguang tells the mystics what's going on.
So you're Ye Shungguang, the one who inherited the Qingming sword at a young age. I've heard that your talent really stands out among the younger generation of Yunquei Summit, and that you might even be the most likely to become a Void Hunter.
That's more praise than I deserve. Everyone, it was my recklessness that kept me from realizing how serious the situation was. I shouldn't have kept things from you. I owe all of you a sincere apology.
Sorry, everyone. I wanted to wait until we had some leads on Senior Ye's whereabouts before telling the truth. I never thought we'd come across something like that weird miasma fluctuation.
After our trip to the Hollow, I understand just how serious the situation really is now. It concerns the safety of Waifei Peninsula, so I can't hide things anymore.
But please trust me. Though I don't have evidence to prove it, my brother must have a reason for covering his tracks and for being seen alongside Sarah. I know he wouldn't betray us.
We grew up together. No one knows him better than I do. He's honorable and loyal. He would never abandon his morals or hurt others for selfish gain.
Shungguang, Junior, we understand how you feel. We all know what kind of person Senior Ye is. We've already contacted Yishuan Shifu. She's tied up with some other important matters at the moment, but she'll head here as soon as she can. Until then, the decision rests with her.
Thank you for your trust. There's no need to be so formal. Just call me Shungguang like before. And please, help us get to the bottom of the abnormal miasma fluctuation before Shifu arrives.
Of course, we'll do everything we can. But Shungguang, for now, you should remain here at Suiban Temple. Junior Bell, please stay with her.
Huh? Yishuan Shifu specifically requested that you not take part in the investigation under any circumstances.
What? But...
I'm sorry. We'll head out and start investigating with the other mystics at first light tomorrow. You just wait here for our return, all right?
With that, Shungguang leaves together with the other disciples. Shungguang is left standing there, hands clasped tightly together, with her expression clouded with helplessness.
It's always like this.
Yishuan Shifu was worried. Worried about my safety, I understand. I've always understood. Shifu cares for me deeply. Even with Shifu's personality crafted seal on her sword case, she's constantly worried. Worried that the power of the Qingming sword that I might end up just like her sister, High Preceptor Yijiang. By having to stay behind everyone, being kept safe, watching everyone else face the danger while I can only wait. It's just... With that gloomy look on your face, I can hardly you hardly seem like the Shungguang I know. Being able to face any situation with composure, is that the kind of person you are? Yeah, Shungguang, you're too tense. After everything that happened today, what you need most right now is to get some proper rest and recharge. How about we rest for now? Sorry, I troubled everyone again. Let's all get some rest today. Alright, we're about 3/4 of the way through. But under cover of night, there are still those who remain awake in Phylum Heights. Well, this is unexpected. You let that insignificant little pawn go free. Such mercy doesn't quite fit the image of someone hell-bent on revenge, ready to die alongside their nemesis. They're just an insignificant pawn. They have minimal intel, and their life or death won't affect the bigger picture. No need to cut off every loose end. On the path to meet the Creator, any impious noise must be thoroughly purified. Just like those traitors who once basked in divine grace yet harbored doubts, daring to commit blasphemy. They are now very quiet. Utterly quiet. As for you, showing mercy to even a little pawn, how can I trust you won't go soft on Banyu at the crucial moment? Or perhaps hesitate when it comes to your own ending? Whether you trust me or not means nothing to me. I said before, making Banyu pay in blood is my punishment for him, and the ending I've written for myself. You're sharing in the same punishment as him? How ironic. Don't tell me you're still clinging to the pathetic illusion of master-disciple bond. Don't make me laugh. Cut the point of this probing. We're just using each other to get what we want. My decisions are none of your business. Don't get too hung up on your so-called god puppet. Better pay attention to those who keep in your company. For your sake, you'd better pray your creator is as really as omniscient as you claim. You mean Yashinwan? Yeah, his little schemes are insignificant. The creator's foreseen his fangs, and I'll ship with the final ink to fulfill the creator's prophecy. Yashinwan's very existence, his every choice, even those few acts of defiance, all be woven into the grand tapestry, becoming a distinctive stroke of color in this final masterpiece. Everything will return at journey's end. The lingering warmth of conspiracy gradually dissipates in the morning light of Phylum Heights. A new day dawns upon Slavian Temple, still unaware of last night's undercurrent, carrying mysteries and looming threats. Since I'm awake, I should go check on Xiaoguang first. Belian and Bolian are bickering? Bolian, this is all your fault, you troublemaker, setting this bad precedent. Hey, you dare slander me? What have I done wrong, pray tell? It must have been you sneaking down the mountain, setting that rebellious example, made Master Xiaoguang's heart waver for adventure outside the mountain. What slander? How could you know about the passing of time in the mountains or Master Xiaoguang's state of mind while you've been guarding the Soviet temple all these years? I'm for sure this is about seeking one's true heart. Just like the protagonist of that supreme manual I've been studying, sword ascending the night heavens. Even knowing the path is rough, I shall forge ahead with both sword and heart. Such spirit, how similar is my own noble quest of braving the world outside the mountain to seek my path and overcome tribulation. Both are acts of pure romance. How magnificent, how splendid. Have you forgotten what Master Xiaoguang carries? That Qingming sword, a deadly weapon that drinks memories and devours the five senses. Well, yes, I know. Oh, Toriyuri, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Void Legion. I humbly believe that's only by tasting all the world's delicacies that and witnessing all of life's splendors that can achieve true enlightenment to resist the sword side effects. This is tempering one's sword heart through the mortal experiences. Hey, DJ Lab, welcome on in. How'd you find my stream, if you don't mind my asking? You never used to talk to me like this before. How many cultivation web novels did you read? You're so cheesy. It's making my Bang Book components get goosebumps. What do you know? This is called scholarly elegance. You weren't always so So old-fashioned and long-winded. The two bamboo lock eyes, glaring at each other and puffed up with anger, neither willing to back down. Better not interrupt. I should go find Shungguang instead. How much you want to bet Shungguang is missing? Let's say category. Everyone is in this part of the story that is doing it. Oh, hey, well, welcome on in. Thank you for giving my stream a chance. Went on a bit of rabbit hole to make sure I'm finished. Does use AI. Okay. Is it? Let's see. Is it the case that they're using AI though? Because either way, I've already taken them off my playlist. Like I said, everybody, I would never knowingly use an artist that uses generative AI because I don't support that. Shungguang stands alone silently. Her red ribbon is striking as when she first walked in Swabian Temple. Only now, she seems weighed down by many unspoken thoughts.
Morning, Senior Shungguang.
Morning. Wait, why Senior?
So, my findings need time to type it out. Okay.
Oh, I was just thinking of when we first met. You really liked it when I called you Senior. Now that you don't have to keep your identity hidden, we might as well bring it back. It really suits you.
Ooh, excuse me.
All right, Junior Bell.
Present, Senior Shungguang.
A faint smile softened Shungguang's face.
I'd better keep Shungguang occupied and make sure she doesn't go off on her own until Ishuan Shifu gets here.
That was really nice today. Want to go for a walk with me? Come to think of it, I've never shown you around before.
I'll be counting on you as my
The person I watched playing this story this morning took a break till tomorrow at this part. That makes sense. I mean, the part right before this one is a pretty good stopping point, so I definitely get that. Who's your favorite character in Zenless Zone Zero? And do you have a favorite character in any of the other major gacha games? Oh, right. I prepared some casual clothes for Shungguang based on Fairy's lifestyle preference analysis report. Maybe I should persuade Shungguang to change them now. It might help lift her mood. Want to change this to something casual? Huh? Casual? Right now? I don't have one in ZZ, really. That's fair. My favorite is Jane Doe. An artist who collabed with him on a song said that they were sending the song trees or whatever back and forth, and that he's a music producer who has worked on games and such. Jane Doe's pretty hot. Yeah. After changing clothes, Shungguang's eyes hold a mix of sweet awkwardness and a subtle hint of anticipation. She looks so cute. That dress looks great on you. Really? That's a relief. I was worried it might seem too childish. Not quite fitting for a senior. Nonsense. This does mean he does not use AI in all his songs. But does he use AI on his artwork? That's what I want to know. He looks super sweet and approachable now. I've seen so many things in this model glitching and spinning in place. Wait, which model? Yamcha Sin? From the looks of it, yes, Shungguang? I haven't seen anything. Want to check it out? Yeah, it's always packed. They got all kinds of intel, and the food's amazing. Want to check it out, Shungguang? Yes, please. I've been to a banquet here before.
I once came here for a banquet with some big shots, but between you and me, the food they served those VIPs wasn't nearly as good as their regular dishes.
Oh, really?
Sweetie? I should have kept quiet.
Oops. I hope no one heard that. Sweetie, how's it going? I hope business is booming. Got any?
Him publishing multiple songs per week is a little sus, but could not determine definitive answers. Well, just to be safe, I've already taken them off of my playlist.
customer. Welcome! Is this young lady a friend of yours? She's got the aura of a true connoisseur. Would you like to try our seasonal special?
I can faintly smell some osmanthus in the air. How lovely.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. I'm sorry. However, I'm 98% sure he used AI on his covers. Well, that's enough for me.
That would be our Moonvale Osmanthus cake, fresh out of the oven. They're made with the very first golden blossoms picked just this morning. Soft, sweet, melts in your mouth. I guarantee it's a
See,
taste
Lumen did a
you'll
great
never
work on those
forget.
voice lines. Yes, she did.
Osmanthus cakes always bring back memories of loved ones. This batch is limited, reserved for only our regular customers. And you won't find it on the banquet menu.
Osmanthus cake tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memories? When the old guy's telling the story, don't go through the dialogue until he ends. Okay.
So she heard us.
Osmanthus cake. Belle, would you like to try it?
Osmanthus cake is often used as a
It'll be in the
symbol of
background?
remembrance.
Okay.
Shungguang must be thinking about Senior Ye again. Sure. After smelling the aroma before we even walked in, how could we resist? Just hearing you describe it already made me want to eat some.
I guarantee you'll be satisfied. We have seats upstairs. This way.
The second floor is bustling. What do you say? Want to head up and check it out? Oh, actually, I need to step away for a few minutes because we're about to get hit by ads. So everybody, I will be right back, and we'll continue after the ads have played. So be right back. Please take this opportunity to get up, stretch your legs, get some food, or anything you need to do for self-care, and we'll be back. Hi everybody, welcome back from the ads. I also made myself a little sandwich because I'm getting a little hungry. But let's continue on. Got G1 at the beginning. Well, congrats on G1, but sorry about yeah, I made myself tobacco sando, or Japanese egg salad.
She's a true guardian of Wi-Fei, a living legend in our midst. But surely you don't think Yinghui Summit stands tall by Yixuan Shufu's strength alone? Oh, no, no, no.
Oh, listen carefully to the content. They're talking to his story. Happens to be Shungguang. Is this gentleman talking about me? The storyteller recounts Shungguang's tales of Yinghui Summit with great relish, words flowing like a river, as if they've been here to witness it all firsthand. Stop, right? What?
You'll never believe it.
What?
Even as a little girl, she inherited the legendary Qingming sword. Such talent was unheard of. They say even Yixuan Shufu herself has to stay sharp when sparring with her. Oh,
okay.
The girl moves like lightning, swift, unpredictable. One slip of focus, and the Shufu will have to bring out her real skills.
Hi Kim, how are you?
Everyone at Yunhui Summit says this girl's got boundless potential, and one day her achievements may well surpass her Shufu's. And that's not all, my dear friend. This remarkable young lady also has an older brother, Yeshu Yuan, the senior
Doing good, thanks.
of Yunhui Summit's younger generation, a true giant among men. Now you may ask, since the siblings were taken in by Yunhui Summit together, shouldn't that make Shungguang the next in line right after her brother? And that is where things get interesting. Between them stands another disciple. His name is Pan In Hu. Well, there's a fun story behind that. Back then, Yunhui Summit opened its doors to orphans and talents from all across Wi-Fei. And guess what? The Ye siblings and young Han In Hu arrived almost at the same time. Three bright prospects, all wanting to train under Yixuan Shufu. But the question was, who should be senior and who junior? Yixuan Shufu's not the type to overthink. She just threw up her hands and said, let's draw lots. Little Shungguang was so eager to be the senior disciple. Some say her brother even stepped aside to give her a better shot. But luck was not on her side. She drew a slip marked Junior.
Oh, is that the end of it? Okay, you can go. And that's the end. Okay. That's an interesting story. Thank you for telling me. And oh yeah, Kim, sorry for not responding that much. I was kind of busy these past few days. This is so embarrassing. I'm dying here. Alright, let's hurry and try out those osmanthus cakes Sweetie mentioned. They'll sell out if we wait too long. Come on, let's go. The storyteller is still upstage, talking up a storm, completely oblivious that the protagonist of his tale just ran off in panic. Poor Xiaoguang.
So, what do you think?
I was gonna ask you the same. It's fragrant, sweet, and soft. Here, have a few more pieces.
Osmanthus cake goes best with tea. The tea helps to cleanse the palate.
Quick, distract Belle by the embarrassing childhood story. Yeah.
I wonder if some memories are like tea leaves that drift to the bottom of the cup, sinking so deep that they never surface again.
The depths of Shungguang's eyes carry a mix of hope and anxiety. Very hard to read.
Memories aren't like reflections in a teacup. Even when the tea leaves sink to the bottom, they can still float back up if something stirs them one day. Shungguang, what is it you're trying to say?
It's nothing. It just feels like time's been slipping by so fast.
Miss, is the taste of our Moonveil
Bella's really giving that emote. Yep, she sure is.
I hope you'll forgive us if the service falls short.
You're too kind, Miss Sweetie. The cake
So
is
Pam was also assigned at the same time as the brother and
sweet,
sister.
but
I did not know that. I thought they were wrong for long. I thought it was wrong for long for some reason.
Overwhelming the rice's natural flavor. It melts in the mouth and is baked the perfect amount of time to bring out both texture and aroma.
A true connoisseur. You've nailed it exactly.
Hardly. I just like making desserts myself every now and then. If I had to guess, in addition to fresh osmanthus preserved in honey, you added a touch of roasted sticky rice powder to the filling? It gives the texture a bit more spring. And at the end, did you add a sprinkle of candied kumquat peel? There's a light citrus note that lingers.
Whoa, spot on.
I did not get that in the other stream. Oh, did they go past before they could finish the story?
The sticky rice powder keeps it tender but gives it structure. And the candied kumquat peel is the final flourish. You're a true gourmet, miss. Impressive. Very impressive.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm. You know, a little while ago, I was on Instagram and they were talking about something. I don't remember if it was Genshin or Star Rail or Wuthering Waves, but either way, apparently there was an argument going. There was an argument going on about oh wait, it was about Genshin because they showed an all dragon team, and if you knew this and if you knew the story, you can understand why Inefa fits into the equation. But there were some people who were like, Inefa's not a dragon, and you know, people were trying to explain to her, and I said, people were trying to explain to this person, and I said, look, you're not gonna win an argument against a dialogue skipper, because it turns out they skipped all the dialogue. Like, you know, if you don't care about the story, that's one thing, but if you skip the dialogue and then try to act like you know what's going on, that's where I have an issue.
Yum-cha scene always welcomes guests who appreciate the craft. Please, make yourself at home. I'll leave you two to it. Just call me if you need anything.
You know, I don't know if this is the correct spot to use this quote, but it's the only thing I can think of. Arguing with a smart person is difficult. Arguing with an idiot is impossible.
Shungguang, you even know all that? You're like an expert.
I wouldn't call myself an expert. I used to watch Senior Inyu cook back at Yunquay Summit. I thought it was fun, so I picked up a little here and there.
Like,
Later,
there's another story that I have.
Experimenting with some desserts of my own.
Like, there was another story that I had. This was during the, I think it was the 2022 summer event. You know, the summer event, they get you due to overexposure. I mean, I get that. I love Getcha though, but I'm not gonna stop anybody else from having another opinion about it. But at one point, we were in the summer event. This is like the summer event before we went to Sumeru, and I was in a voice chat with somebody, and they were like, skipping the dialogue. I hate this event. Da 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 da. But then later on, we're floating along with this talking boat, and she said something like, "Man, I wonder what the deal with it. I wonder what the deal with this floating boat is. I really don't know anything about it." And I just piped up and said, "Yeah, if only there was something like dialogue to tell you what the story is about." And at that point, she didn't say another word.
But at first, the things I made were really something else. My brother, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and Senior Inhu all ended up as my first victims.
Unfortunately, I've seen it happen multiple times. People will speed run dialogue or skip cutscenes, and then they're like, "This story sucks. I have no idea what's going on." I'm like, I don't know what to tell you, dude.
My brother would always tease me, saying eating my desserts was part of his training, tempering the mind through hardship.
Senior Ye is such a gentle person. He must have been even more patient with you.
Yeah.
Oh, having to tell people about the forbidden fruit test that makes robots special.
Just a kid himself.
Yep.
He'd always give in to me, and he almost never got angry. He taught me so much. I still remember when I first arrived at Yunkwei Summit. I was mischievous, made a big mistake, and just hid. I was too scared to face anyone. My brother was the one who found me. He didn't scold me. He just asked, an elder at the end of his years, and a young man with his whole life ahead of him, if you could only save one of them, which do you choose? In a famine, a single bag of grain could keep a person alive, but a rare manuscript carries the wisdom of centuries. If only one can be preserved, which do you choose?
It's one thing when you zone out and got distracted, but skipping and then complaining, that's so dumb. And unfortunately, I've seen this so many times, not just with gacha games, but with other games in general. People will skip the cutscene, and then they're like, "Where'd this boss fight come from?" I'm like, if you had watched the story unfold, you'd understand where this came from.
And when facing a calamity, do you cling to safety and protect yourself? Or do you stand and fight to save others, even against impossible odds?
It's like, if you don't care about the story, that's one thing. But complaining the story has no substance when you skip dialogue and cutscenes, that's the kind of stupidity that I can't help.
Which do you choose?
There's no clear answer.
Why did he ask such a difficult question? There's no clear answer.
The classic skip tutorial. How does this work again? Yeah, Aaron from Game Grumps is infamous for that. Like, he'll skip tutorials and then complain about it later.
Yeah. I was so young, I didn't know what to say, and it made me want to cry. Those questions felt cruel.
Oh god, Aaron did that in Spider-Man? Did he really? I'm guilty of skipping tutorials sometimes. Admittingly, yes I am, particularly in gacha games. But sometimes I wish we could skip the tutorial. I'm like, oh gee, thank you. Like, cause they'll give a tutorial for every little minor change in a mini game, and I'm like, oh gee, thank you for that, because clearly my eyeballs don't work, and neither does my brain.
But my brother said it wasn't about a clear answer. It was about seeing what you truly want to protect and understanding its weight. He told me that our parents always said, the hardest part isn't making the choice, it's living with it afterward. There's no perfect path in this world. Some choices are responsibilities we have to shoulder.
Think it was a Spider-Man game?
When the time comes,
I lost track of how many times he's done that at this point.
do what must be done, and you'll carve your way through the thorns onto your own path. I didn't fully understand what he meant back then. I'm not even sure if I do now.
People can say what they want to about the Demon Souls, but if there's one thing that I can give it props for, is that the tutorial is optional. You could completely skip the tutorial if you're on a replay playthrough if you wanted to. And admittingly, I do skip the Demon Souls tutorial in subsequent playthroughs, because Because the tutorial area, there's nothing there. Like, there's just a few things that tell you how to do it, but and then bonus points, if you played a Souls game before picking up Demon Souls, you pretty much know what you're doing already.
He really put a lot of thought into what he said. I'm sure he'd be glad knowing you could reflect on it so calmly now.
I trust him, just as he trusts me. Right now, my brother has his own reasons for what he has to do. And I have my own reason for why I have to find him.
And then, correct me if I'm wrong, but doesn't Kingdom Hearts 2 have like a 2-hour-long tutorial / each intro sequence that you can't skip?
Sorry, I've been rambling again.
You can always tell me these things. I'm your junior after all.
At times like this, you feel more like the senior. I got to do better as their senior, so you can rely on me more. Like you said, you're my precious junior after all.
Let's talk about something more cheerful. Everyone's been working so hard lately. Banyue Shifu, Dylan, Ningqian, you, and the others at Swabian Temple.
Well, about Ningqian.
I want to thank everyone properly. What do you think about me putting together a thank you dinner and gathering everyone around the fire for the night?
That's a great idea. Everyone's been looking forward to your cooking.
I didn't know Xiao was cool, by the way. Yeah, I didn't know that either.
Right away. Once Senior Song Tao and the others are back from their investigation, I'll pass it on to them too.
Like, I never would have guessed it just from the few interactions. I came back because cute rabbit girl. Yep. All right, it's about time to express my gratitude. Let's go. As Shungguang and you leave Yumcha Sin, preparing to head back to Swabian Temple. Oh, there, it's Senior Qingyan and Senior Songtao. Looks like you got new intel. Come on, let's go check it out. Well, not necessarily cruel, as she is strict.
Junior Bell, Shungguang.
You're back! Is everyone alright? Any progress in the investigation?
Don't worry, everyone's fine. We ran into a little trouble on the way, but we managed to find some leads.
Thank you, everyone. You've worked so hard.
Don't mention it. It's our duty as Swabian Temple disciples. Shungguang, I'm glad you're feeling better. Thanks to you, Junior Bell.
All thanks to you.
Thanks to all of you. Shungguang was just
I'm biased towards Banyue, so okay, yeah.
Host a small thank you dinner at Swabian Temple tonight. She'll even do the cooking. She's planning to invite everyone for a cozy evening chat around the fire.
Haha, a gathering by the fire, with Shungguang's cooking no less.
Yeah, my cooking isn't the greatest, but I hope you'll join us.
That's really thoughtful of you, Shungguang, but I'm afraid we can't tonight.
Huh?
Alright, I'm a lurk. Gotta get the blood going. No worries, Toriyuri. Thank you again for the follow and for coming in with Serenika's raid. I appreciate you.
Don't worry, we have good news.
And just out of curiosity, does anybody pay attention to the Game Awards anymore? Because me personally, I think the Game Awards are a joke. I'm not going to get too far into it, but I think the Game Awards are a joke.
Thanks to the intel you gave us, we pinned down several key spots tied to the abnormal miasma fluctuations. We've even found leads on the ancient array. Some disciples have already been stationed at the old mining site.
I see, I just watched it for the trailers. Yeah, I agree. And the reason I say it's a joke is because I heard about how they decide what game of the year is. And I should have guessed that was the case when The Last of Us Part 2 somehow beat everything in every category it was nominated for. Even beating Doom Eternal for best soundtrack when there's barely anything there.
The full report's been sent to Yishuan Shifu. She should be coming to Wi-Fi soon to help.
And Genshin Impact is in Player's Choice again? I see.
To ensure everyone's safety, we'll rotate disciples to guard the key locations, keeping a close watch for anything suspicious. Shungguang, as the wielder of the Qingming sword, your role is too important. Until Yishuan Shifu arrives, please, Stay here in the temple and keep yourself safe. Leave the investigation to us.
Happy holidays. Happy holidays. I'm assuming it's still Kim. And if Chris is back there, hi.
You guys take it easy tonight. When this is all over, we'll celebrate together properly, okay?
But...
Come on now, don't feel bad. This was everyone's choice. We all have something we want to protect. Waifei Peninsula's peace, the safety of our disciples. Only when you're safe, Shungguang, can we carry out our mission without worry. Protecting you is protecting the future.
Yes, it's still Kim.
So now, how about a smile?
Okay, I understand.
They have monetary incentive for getting it an award, even though it's not a new game or expansion. Yeah, that is the case.
That's better. We'll get Bowlion and go switch shifts with the others now. See you later.
Oh, excuse me. Songtao, Qingwan, and Bolian head off full of spirit. It's good that we finally got some progress.
Don't worry, Shungguang. We're finally starting to see some progress. That's a good sign.
Yeah. Let's head back too. I still need to figure out what to cook tonight.
Jiaguan takes the first step towards Sleeping Temple. Her back straight and steady. The setting sun casts a long shadow behind her, echoing the tangled feelings in her heart. Is everyone still getting the Christmas gifts together? I know I am. I've been having to do it slowly because I had some bills to tackle in the beginning of the month, and it kind of doesn't help that I had to take care of my state tax too.
Here, the intel on Sarah. Grew up in an orphanage near a hollow. When the place got shut down by the city, she vanished for a few years, then reappeared for a couple months before disappearing again. The next time she showed her face publicly, she was already moving under the banner of the Exaltists. Vanished for a few years? Here's where it gets interesting. Word is, during those few months when she reappeared, she stormed into Hand headquarters multiple times, insisting she was part of some special investigation squad under HSO.
She said every member but her was wiped out in an accident.
And said no such squad ever existed. No record of her anywhere either. Huh. A ghost squad that doesn't exist? When you spend your days fielding customer complaint calls, little stories like that are the highlight of the shift. And stories like that always go one of two ways. Either the woman lost her mind, or the squad's whole purpose was to be buried from the start. So you think there's something fishy here too?
It's just a guess, and I wouldn't dare spread anything like slander against the city administration. Besides, this information doesn't really help us with what we're trying to find out.
Fair enough. A woman forever without a place to belong, falling into some delusion's embrace. A textbook tragic story. Nothing worth dwelling on. What is worth our attention is the creator she clings to. More and more signs point to something hidden in the hollow that we don't understand yet. I've already reported to the boss. We'll just have to wait for orders before making our next move. Oh, I need to remind you of something else. The higher-ups know about the abnormal miasma fluctuation too. They don't want Waifei Peninsula destroyed. There's too much value here. Which means this mess is also part of your job now. Those old minute tops really know how to hand out impossible missions. This was supposed to be a simple recovery job. Without me even realizing, I've been saddled with another thankless task. I've already found out that the array described in the ancient tome dates back over 100 years, built to suppress miasma. You're welcome, by the way. The array works by absorbing miasma. You just need to pour a large amount of ether energy into the core. But what most people don't know is, to keep the ethereal sealed inside from breaking loose, the array raises a barrier that traps whoever activates it. Which means anyone who becomes the key is essentially sacrificing themselves.
Yeshiwan's parents once investigated the array and knows far more than his sister. Now it seems the secret lies deep within the old mining site. Could Seraphi plan to make Yeshiwan the key?
It's not impossible. That means there's another way for your mission to kill two birds with one stone. I'm sure you've already thought of it.
What if you find the array with them and get Bindway to become the key? Use it to deactivate the array, suppress the miasma, and in doing so, drain its power dry.
Then, when it can't hold out any longer, you step in and take its core. Simple as that. And that girl, Shungguang, I can tell you've taken a liking to her, even if you won't admit it. So, why not? You'd be protecting her brother while you're at it. What's wrong? You're hesitating?
No, it's just, as the one responsible for retrieving the core, I have to make absolutely sure it's secure.
Remember, the orders were clear. If recovery fails, destroy it on the spot. Unless you've got other concerns. Or should I say, excuses? Don't tell me that fighting alongside him these past few days has caused you to have a change of heart. Now you feel sympathy towards him?
Sympathy? I don't waste sympathy on living humans, let alone on a killing machine that couldn't even pass a forbidden fruit test.
Exactly, a killing machine. Whatever name it goes by now, it was created as a weapon of indiscriminate slaughter to suppress the miasma. Its nature won't change. Dial in. As a Krampus judge, don't forget that.
Okay, I see what you're saying now.
Judging me with sentimental nonsense? You really do underestimate me, don't you, Senior Zhao? I'm just thinking the whole suppressing miasma angle might be a smokescreen. If the miasma in Limnian Hollow is actually receding, where's it going? Also, I heard another name from the dead at the old mining site. One that's been coming up a lot these past few days. Looks like someone else wants Banye gone. More desperately than we do.
What do you mean? Who?
That's a secret. For now, though, I won't let him die so easily. Not until I figure out who's trying to use us, at least. If we're going to dispose of him, it should be on our terms. As for Banyue's truth that I'm after, I'll give him a final choice, with no room for lies or cover-ups. Not long after, Dylan comes to a decision after receiving the invitation to the fireside gathering. As the evening falls, lights flicker to life across Waifei Peninsula. In Soviet Temple's courtyard, the fire burns bright, the smell of food filling the air. Banyue, Dylan, and the others slowly arrive. Xiaoguang's thank you dinner is about to begin. The fireside gathering is being prepared. Let's go see what Xiaoguang has in store for us. On the large round table, warm orange charcoal flames dance to the small stove, roasting and making fruits and nuts sizzle and crackle. The cozy aroma fills the air as their edges turn into an enticing golden crisp. The amount of fragrant tea wafts from the rusted clay pot, while plump char siu buns glisten with amber oil. Man, char siu buns? I've seen the description of them, and it reminds me of Shopao just a little bit. Which are...
Please, come this way. There's something I want to discuss with you.
What is it, Banyue Shifu?
It's Xiaoguang. She has a lot on her mind. By hosting the dinner tonight, I fear she's already come to a decision of her own. The abnormal miasma fluctuation is strange, and the road ahead will likely be perilous. I don't want to see her walk into danger. She seems to place great trust in you. If it's your advice, she might listen. Could I trouble you to speak with her again and persuade her to stay here in the temple and keep herself out of danger? That would be the safest course.
Okay, I'll try to talk to her again. But Banyue Shifu, I've been thinking, Treating Shungguang like she's a fragile piece of glass to be sheltered away, is that really what's best for her?
I know what Chashu is. Oh yeah, like it kind of reminds me of Shopao, which is a steamed pork-filled bun that I had a lot when I was growing up in my Filipino household.
The Qingming sword, the rest of us, we should be the ones to protect her. But more often than not, we've been holding her back.
The Qingming sword is unlike any other weapon. That's why you're the only one I can bring this to.
My, oh my. What a touching request.
With a voice laced in barbs and half smile that doesn't reach her eyes, Dylan cuts to the conversation.
But tell me, Banyue Shifu, don't you think your words sound especially cruel when talking about someone your algorithms once deemed as expendable, while you stood by and watched her parents consumed by the miasma? Looks like you didn't know that yet, huh, Proxy? Allow me to introduce our oh-so-gentle, reliable Banyue Shifu. His codename is Purge Unit Type 0, one of TOPS' secret machines built for suppressing miasma. And by suppressing, the most efficient way was, of course, indiscriminate slaughter. Before he put on this harmless, good guy facade, he was TOPS' sharpest, most merciless killing machine. After a botched mission, TOPS discarded him, left him to rot in the hollow. Somehow, someone picked him up and patched him back together, so he could wear the guise of something less monstrous, hiding among people. People trusted him, relied on him, even treated him as a companion with a heart. But 10 years ago, when the miasma outbreak consumed the old mining site, he stood by and watched countless lives swallowed whole, and Shungguang's parents were among them. Back when you went to Silum Bay looking for survivors, why do you think those people reacted to Banyue with such outrage, such hatred?
Banyue Shifu, is this all true?
The marks from the past can't be erased. That much is certain.
The past? Such a tidy word for confession. Then tell me, back then, when you failed to save those people, was it because of your so-called algorithmic logic? Suppress the miasma at all costs. The absolute order that made you treat human life like it was nothing. Does it still run somewhere deep in your core? That kind, gentle mask you wear, is it real? Or is it just a performance for us and for your own conscience, so you can forget the blood on your hands even for just a moment? Silence. The reply I hate the most. I don't even know anymore. Am I speaking to a remorseful person trying to atone, or to a machine that couldn't even pass the forbidden fruit test? Am I just wasting my breath?
A suffocating silence hangs in the air until Shungguang's bright voice cuts through the icy tension.
There you are! Banyue Shifu, could you give me a hand? This old stove is the bane of my...
I'll be right there.
Banyue leaves. His back is still like a mountain. He steps steady and unshaken.
Relax. I have no intention of telling Shungguang about the past. It would only breed hatred and chaos. Krampus wants something from Banyue. The simplest way to get it would have been to tell Shungguang outright. Let her despise him, resent him. Or put him to use. Make him the key.
Key?
According to the ancient tome, to activate the array and suppress the miasma, all you need is a powerful...
Really wish my headphones would stop telling me low battery, because it's really disruptive.
He fits the bill, doesn't he? Once a killing machine, an energy monster in his own right. Sacrificing a machine that failed the forbidden fruit test to secure Wi-Fi Peninsula's peace? Perhaps that makes the guilt easier to bear for everyone. But now...
Why now?
But why now? Dylan, why are you telling me all this? Those things...
Oops. Whether he truly has a heart or not, his actions give you the answer. I told you, there's a truth about him I need to verify.
As a Krampus judge, my duty is to drag everything hidden, false, or twisted into the light. To reach the end of truth. No matter the cost, no matter the means.
But he clearly gained sapience? Don't you mean sentience? Or is it a different word entirely?
Proxy, a word of advice. No matter how harsh the truth, it's still better than drowning in a sweet, comforting lie.
You're not wrong about that. But Dylan, why not trust what you've seen and heard yourself these past few days? How can you be so sure that the things you've just revealed aren't distorted versions of the truth, carefully crafted to serve someone else's agenda? What if the path you're walking is just a detour? One laid out by others.
Sapience is higher than sentience? Oh, okay.
You're not as naive as you look, Phaethon. I'll keep your warning in mind.
Bamboos are sentient, not sapient. Oh, okay.
As for Banye, don't worry. I won't do anything before the final evaluation is complete. That scrap heap can remain as Banye Shifu for now.
Banyo and Dylan just said, I need time to sort through all this. I should probably talk to Shungguang about her own situation first.
Shungguang?
What is it? Hungry already? Just wait a little longer. It'll be ready soon.
You're hosting this gathering because you've already made up your mind, haven't you?
Figures. You saw right through me. I really was planning to be honest with you, just like I said I would.
But...
Last night, after you'd all gone to bed, I found this under the door.
Shungguang pulls out a note. His edges crumble from having been crushed in someone's hands, then carefully smooth out again.
I found a way to break the connection between you and the Qingming sword. The power of the Creator is beyond imagination. Deep within the place we once knew lies the key to awakening them. When they descend in the days to come, my wish will finally come true. No matter the price I have to pay, Shungguang, you will be free.
This letter, it looks like it's from Senior Ye.
At first glance, the handwriting looks like my brother's, but it's missing little habits he always had in his strokes. There's the content itself. Yeah, Senior Ye might not even know you're in Waipe right now, and he suddenly sent you a letter?
Given how much he cares about you, even if he did decide to do this, there's no way he'd ever tell you. This note looks like...
It looks like it's trying to lure me there. I know my bond with the Qingming sword more than anyone. Breaking it isn't something that can be done so easily. Back when I was chosen by the sword, my brother didn't know about its side effects. He was genuinely happy for me. He ruffled my hair, eyes shining, and said, "You're amazing, Shungguang. From now on, your big brother will have to rely on you." I knew what he was really happy about. That I could finally be accepted, have a real place in Yunquay Summit, a new home. But then, when he learned the truth about the Qingming sword, and what happened to the wielders before me...
That's too cruel for him.
When we received the news that our parents really had passed, he held back his tears. He didn't want me to be even more afraid. But the day he found out the fate of the sword's wielders, my brother, who had never shown weakness before, broke down in front of me, crying and saying he was sorry, over and over. In the end, With his eyes red and fists clenched, he kept repeating it again and again. Not just to me, but to himself. That there had to be a way, and that he would find it. That way became his obsession for years. He even hid from me and Shifu that he was experimenting with forbidden techniques, trying to shift the Qingming sword side effects onto himself instead.
Onto himself?
Thank goodness. Thank goodness Shifu caught it in time. That was the first time I'd ever seen her so angry. Not at the forbidden techniques, but at my brother for putting himself in danger. She didn't punish him. She just let out a long sigh, placed a hand gently on his shoulder, and sat with him under the cold moon for the entire night.
Seeing Ye's state of mind.
Maybe only Yixuan Shifu, who has endured loss and shouldered her own share of burdens, could truly understand Senior Ye's state of mind back then. That heavy weight he was carrying.
Yeah. After that day, my brother promised her he would never let his obsession ruin him. Not even
excuse
for
me.
my sake. Shifu poured her heart and soul into crafting the Qingming sword's case after her older sister passed away. With it, as long as I keep training in seclusion and reinforcing the seal, I can live like an ordinary person. But even with the sword case's protection, Shifu and my brother have always been so careful with me. Of course, I understand why. Every part of the seal carries Shifu's lingering pain from her past. And the fear my brother hides deep inside his heart has never really gone away. That's why, this time, I have to go. My sanity tells me that even when despair first struck, my brother never thought about sacrificing others for my safety. He tried to shoulder the side effects of the Qingming sword himself. I don't believe that the person who made that choice back then would now throw himself into the Creator's arms just because of me. So there must be something else he's trying to do.
I believe in Senior Ye too.
I believe in Senior Ye too.
But I can't stop the terrible thoughts from creeping into my head. Trap or not, a path of no return or not, I can't let him face that danger alone. I have to stand beside him. I know it's reckless and dangerous. But with you, I don't always have to be so sensible. I want to choose my own path, to take on the responsibility that's mine to bear. So, since you can't stop me, hide it for me one more time, please?
Just like when I call myself the acting temple master, you just went along with it naturally and hid my identity from everyone.
I'm not here to talk you out of this. I'm here to make a promise as your companion, not a declaration as your protector. Whether it's into the abyss or toward the light, Shungguang, let me be your trusted companion, your proxy, and walk with you to the other side of this path.
Why is it that words this heavy can still make my heart feel so warm? Why does it make me so happy I almost want to cry?
Come on now. You should save those tears for when we find your brother. Right now, we promised that tonight would be nothing but joy and laughter, remember?
Right. Then I'll go check on the desserts. There are still so many tasty flavors I want to share with you.
The scent of spices follows her light, determined steps, quickly filling the air. Quickly filling the small courtyard. The fire crackles, warm and bright, its orange glow flickering into the deepening night. as if to burn this fleeting moment of warmth and togetherness even brighter, even fiercer. Everything seems to be set up and ready. We can get started now.
Alright, everything's ready! A special thanks to Beelion, Eos, and Banyue Shifu for helping me out. No way I could have handled all this on my own. Ooh, try this, Dylan. I added extra honey, just the way you like it.
Oh? You even figured out I've got a sweet tooth, huh? How thoughtful of you. Hey, Beelion! Look at your paws! They're all greasy. You can't eat. Or a spark's gonna turn you into a grilled lion head! Crispy outside, tender inside. Oops, my bad. I forgot we've got another lion head sitting right here.
That's a dial-in meanie.
Banyue Shifu, would you like to try a chashu bun? I remember you're not fond of oily food, so I followed Senior Inuhu's recipe and added a bit of dried tangerine peel to the marinade to cut the richness.
Wait,
do you like
can mine eat?
It's perfect.
I'm glad everyone likes them. They're nothing fancy, just some home-style cooking.
Shungguang, you're too modest. With skills like this, you could open a restaurant of your own. The balance of sweet and savory, the juiciness. It takes me back to a taste I haven't had since childhood.
Shungguang, your cooking makes me feel all warm and full of energy.
Yeah, it's been a long time since we've had a feast like this.
Though I have to say, compared to the way you nearly scorched the bottom of the pot earlier, stomping your feet in panic, we should have left it fast. Shungguang.
Dylan, we agreed not to bring that up. That old stove's impossible to handle. The flames keep flaring up and dying down. Luckily, Banyue Shifu's here. Since we're all here, why don't we sit by the fire and chat for a bit?
Oh? Chatting? I love chatting. What should we chat about?
Let me think. Oh, I know. Everyone share something funny or embarrassing that's happened to you recently. Dylan, you first.
Their faces are just plate covers. Alright, Cry, I'm gonna go for now. Catch you later. Alright, no worries. You have a good one. The tight strings in everyone's hearts loosen without notice. Heavy secrets momentarily chased away by the warmth. Time seemed to stretch in the glow of the fire, flowing quietly in its simple purity. Until, as the laughter slowly fades, they look up and realize stars have filled the sky.
Wow, look! After all that goofing around, the stars almost look brighter, don't they? One year, my brother, Senior Fufu, and I went to release lanterns together on a mountain behind Yunquay Summit. It was a blustery day, and the wind was so strong we couldn't even get the lanterns lit. I remember stomping around in frustration. Eventually, I just tossed the lantern aside and lay on the grass. But when I looked up, I saw the starry sky, each star shining brighter than any lantern. My brother said that the stars are the best kind of lantern to carry your wishes. I wonder, what did I wish for back then? Feels like it's been ages since I had a moment like that. No thoughts, no worries, just gazing at the stars and having a quiet conversation.
Everyone listened silently, with the crackle of flames, the only sound breaking the silence. Meanwhile, the Qingming sword case shimmers almost imperceptibly under the starlight. Choices, such cruel things. Once made, they're like stones cast into a lake, ripples pushing you forward as they spread. Looking back, those ripples already turned into a tidal wave. There's no turning back now. Finally, it's a piece of quiet. No endless customer complaints, no paperwork, no urgent messages, and none of those voices. Just sitting here, looking at the fire, gazing at the stars, listening to chatter. Just chilling like this. Yeah, not bad at all. This wretched held unusual calmness. Seems like the perfect moment to ask those questions she normally dodge. Why do you still like being customer service rep? Because it's fun watching people get tongue-tied when I fire back. And because when talking to a living person, no matter what I say, I'll always get a response. It could be an angry demand, a helpless sigh, or even a dumber follow-up question, but whatever it is, it's at least some kind of response. Unlike in the Hollow, where you can only listen, endlessly listening to those voices of the dead. Listening to their resentment, their regrets, their pleas, but they're forever unable to truly respond to anything, or accept any true response. No matter how much you say, what you say, it's just like a stone falling into a deep well. Not even an echo can be heard. That feeling after a while makes you wonder if you become part of the silence too. Alright, it's getting late and cold. Time to go home. Finally got some peace and quiet, but it's about to end. Tomorrow's gonna be another troublesome day, huh? In the tranquil moment, protected by the lingering warmth of companionship, you drift to a deep, dreamless sleep. Far off, Yishiwan, having waited for quite a while, finds himself lost in confusion.
You aren't planning to use me to activate the array, are you?
No need to test me. I already told you. You'll stand with me before the Creator. As for activating the array, there is another candidate.
You already know where the array is. The Creator's location. When will the summoning begin?
Patience. Timing is like a seed buried deep in the soil. You can't simply will it to sprout. It needs the appropriate nourishment and the right season to break through the earth. So we wait. Wait until the keys chosen by the Creator are all in place.
Sarah tilts her head slightly, as if listening to whispers carried by the wind, or perhaps favoring the urgency in Yishiwan's voice. The corners of her lips curve upwards, her smile laced with anticipation and cold calculation. What? Is he hurt?
Senior Sontao? What's going on? We'll get you patched up right away.
No, don't worry about me. Listen, last night, sometime after midnight, the miasma at the old mining site suddenly erupted. The other disciples are all trapped there now. Many of them are severely wounded.
Belle, we don't have time to wait for Shifu and the others.
Let's all get going.
Got it. Then let's get going. Wise, we'll leave Senior Sontao to you and Bee-Lion.
We'll take care of it. Eels will be waiting for you there. I'll go tell Banyu Shifu and Dylan. But remember, Belle, Shungguang needs to be careful with the sword.
Relax, Junior Wise. I promised Belle I wouldn't break the seal lightly. Don't forget, I'm pretty strong. Even without the Qingming sword, I'll do my best to keep everyone safe. This is the perfect time for me to show how reliable a senior I can be.
I know most of what happened now. The issue is, I can't reach Banyu.
Could be because of what Dylan said yesterday.
Huh? Could Banyu Shifu be planning to face everything alone after what Dylan said yesterday?
Ning Qian's also missing. The timing of the miasma eruption can't be a coincidence. And his disappearance only confirms my suspicions. Something isn't right.
Your suspicions? What did you dig up this time, Dylan?
Remember when I told you that I heard a familiar name among the voices of those dying in the mine's old residential area? That name was Ning Qian.
Ning Qian? Were his relatives among the victims back then?
When the disaster hit the old mining site, Banyu left many to die, including Ning Qian's sister.
Hey everybody, I unfortunately can't snooze the ads, and they're starting in just a few seconds, so I'm gonna step away for a minute and let them run, and then we'll continue when we get back. Okay, welcome back, everybody. Again, so sorry for the ads in the middle of the stream, but I'm trying to prevent ads from hitting newcomers.
Those Banyue turned away.
Proxy, there's no point in hiding anything from her at this point, right?
Shungguang, this is what happened.
He tells Shungguang about what Banyue did all those years ago.
So, Ningqian concealed his past and joined Banyue's school to get close to him. I found out that he'd contacted Sarah before he first met us. No wonder more clues somehow always appeared the moment we thought the trail was about to go cold. That's Sarah. She must have used the hatred in his heart to strike some sort of deal with him. Us meeting the Exaltus remnants, discovering the ancient tome, and learning of the array. None of that was random. Looks like that woman has been secretly orchestrating these seemingly logical events. I got an investigation report on Ningqian this morning. He said goodbye to his neighbors and friends at the martial arts school. The way he spoke made it sound like he was leaving on a long trip and might never see them again.
Never see them again? Does that mean he's out to take revenge?
That seems to be the most likely possibility. The recent
So that note
Oops.
I received?
He's trying to exploit Banyue's guilt.
Was it a setup to exploit Banyue Shifu's guilt towards Shungguang and the others? He tried to keep her safe and stop Senior Ye from activating the array, which made it the perfect bait to draw him in.
That's just the tip of the iceberg. I suspect the array and the ancient tome, and even the part about the key to quell miasma, were nothing more than tricks to keep him chasing. It might all be Sarah's handiwork. Think about it. Using powerful ether energy to activate the array and purify the miasma? If the array is used to absorb a large amount of ether energy in miasma, then where will all that power go? The miasma in Limnian Hollow is abnormally receding. Where is it flowing to? What else is behind the residential building in the mines?
That voice in the hollow, we still don't know why only Banyue and I could hear it. But it's clear that voice has been trying to use my memories to plant doubts in my mind. So what exactly is hiding behind that voice, trying to influence me and Banyue? Based on Sarah's actions, it's most likely that the miasma is our power is, or will be directed for, a special purpose.
For example, sustaining that creator who is soon to descend.
If that's true, then even if the array once had its use, it's definitely not some world-saving miracle anymore. Instead, it's an energy pool gathering strength for the creator's descent.
As for Ningqian, no matter how much he knows about what's actually happening, he's already become someone else's pawn.
I know I don't have the right to forgive Banyue Shifu on his behalf, or erase the hatred he carries in his heart. But even if I don't remember him as a child anymore, I know from the time we've spent together that the kindness he showed us was genuine.
So, what about you? As things stand, what do you think of Banyue? Have you made up your mind?
My mind was already clear. Ever since we left the Hollow and stepped on the bridge that connects my old home to the outside world. Amidst all the chaos, that figure silently rushed out, carrying my brother and me over the bridge. The only hands that we could reach in that terrible abyss. The only person who held us, as sturdy as a mountain, was Banyue Shifu.
Huh? Shungguang, did you remember something?
Yes, Banyue Shifu never mentioned it. He saved my brother and me all those years ago. He looked after us, sent us to Yunquay Summit, gave us a better home. No matter what kind of past he carries on his shoulders, or what strict cold rules he adheres to, how could I erase such kindness? and now his guilt has driven him into danger for us again. Dial in, Belle. I'm going to bring Banyue Shifu and my brother back.
Now that's the spirit of the Qingming Sword's successor. If you're set on dragging them back from the abyss, then let's get going. Before that scrap heap gets turned into actual scrap, and before your brother and Ningqian make any irreversible mistakes.
Tylan!
I knew you were a good person.
All right, stop it, you two.
Using truths whispered by the dead to expose the lies of the living. That is the standard by which I enact judgment. But this time, I want to use the words of the dead to give the truth to the living. Let's get going. The door's been opened. Sorry, everybody. I was checking something on browser real quick. Thanks for the lurk, Lone Wolf.
Song Tao must have delivered the message to you. Is he okay?
Don't worry, Senior Qingyuan. He'll be okay. But he told us that our fellow disciples from Swabian Temple were trapped by miasma. How did you manage to break free?
It was Banyue Shifu. Somehow the sealed gate was opened last night. Some disciples went in to explore, but shortly after, a wave of active miasma came and swept everyone away, leaving us trapped in different places. Later, just as we were about to give up hope, Banyue Shifu came and saved everyone. After he found a safe place for us, he turned and went in deeper. From the look on his face, I could tell that it wasn't just a spur-of-the-moment decision. He seemed as if he had long made up his mind to go in there.
Did he say anything before he left?
He said that human forces could no longer stop this chaos and that he needed to find another way, so he went to investigate the source. He also said some strange things, heavy words. I don't know if they were meant for us or if he was just talking to himself.
Heavy words? What do you mean?
He said, to walk this world is as to depart one's home for distant shores. When debts of old weigh heavy, they press not upon thy steps alone, but cast thy companions stumbling in the dust beside thee. He also said something like, I shall make the burden lighter, my own and far more for my companions. This debt must be paid.
Just as I suspected.
I thought it sounded strange at the time. I wanted to help him, but I was injured. There wasn't much I could do. I was worried, so I insisted he take Bolian along. Shortly after he left, toward the source of the miasma, we heard a loud noise. Then, the miasma that was trapping everyone appeared to be drawn towards something else and started to recede. We were all so relieved. Until just a moment ago, when Bolian came back and reported that Banyue Shifu was trapped now. You can try scanning Bolian's memory module to find out exactly what happened, but things aren't looking good. At this rate, Banyue Shifu will be killed in that array.
You perform an emergency scan of Bolian's memory module. Late last night, Banyu came back to this area alone. Piedmont explains the general situation. The chaos is beyond human control. We need to find another way. I'll seek out its source to save everyone. Those of us who remain here are too injured to move. Please stay Bellion with you. Having him assist you will put our mind at ease. Alright. Being a Bangbu from UK Summit, I'm sure it'll be able to find its way back by itself once this is all over. Wait, Bellion will be able to find its way back by itself? To walk this world as if to travel distant shores. When debts of old weigh heavy, they press not upon my steps alone, but cast my companions stumbling in the dust behind me. For myself, and even more so that my companions may walk lighter, this debt must be repaid. Parents would often voice their concerns about mischievous kids sneaking out to play at night. For their safety, special locks were installed. Only adults know how to open them. This must be something heard in his youth, and he never forgot.
We rarely came here back then. We must make haste and check the area for anything suspicious. He's already here?
Banyu Shifu, I need you to care about the Mystic's safety and would come here. Great news. Absolutely fantastic news. I think I stumbled upon the key array core of the ancient array mentioned in the old text. It's just that I'm not skilled enough. I couldn't fully activate the array, but now that you're here, surely everything will go much smoother. Looks like this time, the miasma disaster could finally be put to an end. This place won't have to relive that nightmare again. Where is it located? There are several array pillars on the platform nearby. I'll lead the way for you, Shifu. Alright, let's go, Ning-chan. Be careful.
Over here! Banyu Shifu! This way!
The array core is ancient, and the patterns carved into its pillars shimmer with an undying will to protect. Standing in the center, it's almost possible to feel the long-dormant earth pulsing in agony, urging the activation of the array. Upon attempting to guide and fully activate the array with his own ether energy, a cold, malicious will suddenly counterattacked.
Fall back behind me!
I guess just because it works, I guess because it's just worked before, DJ Lab. I'm really not sure what to say to that. Well, anyway, he seemed to know what Ning-chan was up to, but went ahead and activated the array. Indeed, you should hurry to save Banyu Shifu, and take Bellion with you this time as well. Alright, we gotta get going. We gotta get going.
Must have been the one who opened this door.
It's like every inch of this place is etched deeply in his memory.
At this moment, the array is engulfed in chaos as ethereals come rushing out like a tidal wave. Ning-chan's eyes burn with rage. His crazed words are filled with pain, despair, and twisted pleasure.
Stop dragging this on, Banyu! Stop! It's over for you! Beck, how long do you think you can keep up that heroic act? Stop pretending you're a savior. Look at you! Look at the monster you become! Can't you see? Stop fighting! Just let me die here! We can both die here! You should watch me die. Just like how you watched my sister struggle on the brink of death all those years ago. Why are you still playing the merciful saint? I've waited 10 years. 10 whole years! And now the day is here. You don't deserve to save anyone! And you don't deserve to let me live.
She was the one who saved you back then. So why didn't you save her? Why? Why? These 10 years, every single day, I kept thinking, if I hadn't stormed out that day, if I'd stayed, Maybe my sister wouldn't have died alone like that. My life should have ended here 10 years ago. I've been waiting so long for this day.
Since you'll be dying with me, then so be it. Guess I can finally avenge my sister. And give myself some closure.
Banyue's heavy footsteps create a deep crack on the ground, like a lonely mountain peak covered in scars and bruises, but standing tall and unwavering. He tenaciously protects Ningxian in the area behind him, his fists swing in a frenzy of energy, every blow hitting like a tsunami, blasting the oncoming ethereals to dust. It's as if Banyue cannot feel the scratches and searing energy marks on his metal frame. The depths of his eyes glisten with a sorrow that pierces his soul, and a resolution that has long known his ending. His low, hoarse voice rings out like echoes in a deep valley, piercing through all the clamor, every word imbued with immense power.
Ningxian, I shall repay this debt with my life. Yes, your life is not a bargaining chip. You still have a long road ahead. Go and live. Live and see the world that your sister never saw.
Fighting his burning resolve and his determination to atone for his wrongs, and his deepest and most powerful fires bent on protecting life begin to erupt. He abandons any defensive stance. Every remaining bit of energy, every fragment of existence in this machine on the brink of collapse, is fully channeled into his fists.
The array base has been destroyed, and now the suppressed miasma has been released. What pain.
You finally made it! Banyu Shifu and his disciple are all trapped within that array! Banyu Shifu has been battling an endless stream of ethereals to protect that young fellow. He's been fighting for quite some time now. I couldn't quite make out what they were saying, but it sounded like the young man was begging Banyu Shifu to give up on him. Who knows how much longer he can hold them off?
That platform is where Dad used to take me to see the stars. The array has been there all along, so close by.
Is there a way to break through or enter the array?
The concentration of miasma is too high over there. I can't get any closer.
Fairy, scan and confirm the range of the entire array. Belle, you can try getting closer, but be careful. Fairy and I will think of a way to break it.
Got it. Let's move in that direction.
It won't work. The arrays absorb too much miasma. We can't break through that barrier. Maybe he can still hear us? Banyue! Banyue!
No matter how desperate you shout, no response ever comes from within. In the array, Banyue seems to hear familiar voices calling his name. At this point, he's fought to his limit and cannot respond. The faint voices soon grow denser in the depths of consciousness, concealed by the echoes that sting like a silver needle.
Surrender, you clumsy hunk of iron. Why endure this endless pain? Open your core and embrace this great power. It will grant you rebirth and eternal freedom. Do you hear that?
Second being the next war of the proxy and Denyu now in the story. Yeah, ever since we got the training to be able to withstand the ability to withstand corruption.
Your bearings are screaming. Your circuits are melting. You have long been covered in cracks on the verge of collapse.
Emotion module overload.
Forcing deinstallation to clear redundant emotional data. Re-verifying core command. Suppress miasma by any means necessary.
Dive in. Sink into eternity. Behold how they long to accept you. Why resist? You are a part of this filth. This shell is broken. My body, like a candle flickering in the wind. Yet even if only a sliver of hope remains, the faintest glimmer of light, this heart must hold it fast and never let it go. So stubborn. Look at these scars. They're not just marks of battle. They're the price of bearing what should
I'm not sure, honestly.
have been yours to carry. Murderer. He must pay with his life.
Your existence is a mistake. You should be eradicated. Feeling pain. It's nothing compared to that agony we feel. Descend to hell. Fall with us.
How long can you hold on? 10 minutes? 1 minute? A second? Is it worth it? For those who hate you, who fear you, for those souls who curse you day and night, for a bunch of rotten worms, a world that only exploits you and fears you, suffering, exhausted, then why trudge in vain through this hopeless mire? Give up. Give up your meaningless pain. Your very existence is a mistake, and your struggle an even greater one. Even if I fall here, this is the path I have chosen. This is the price I have to pay. This will is like a stone, immovable, unyielding. Even if my body shatters and I perish here, I shall not falter. Let go of your meaningless resistance, of your heavy burns. Let everything return to nothing, to its original, pristine, blank state. Isn't that a good idea? No more bloodshed, no more disappointment, no endless penance, no duty, no guilt, only eternal release.
Several voices intertwine, overlap, and spin like an endless whirlpool of destruction, trying to crush Banyue's residual self-consciousness completely.
Belle, Fairy and I have found something.
Master, an abnormally large convergence of miasma has been detected. Warning. Vital signs of the survivors in the platform area are extremely weak. Anomaly detected. Multiple energy flow nodes detected. I've marked the coordinates. The ether flow corresponds with the signature of the array base. Destruction of these nodes would disrupt the formation, destabilizing its structural integrity and potentially disabling the array core.
Time to play You Say Run.
Array core.
Yep.
Looks like I'll just have to give it a shot. Great. Destroying the array base might not only break the barrier and save people, but it might even delay or even stop the miasma that the Matrix sends to the Creator. It's a race against time. We have to hurry.
The nodes are scattered all over. Let's split up.
Okay, leave this area to me. Proxy, you cover Shungguang. The noise in the array core is getting weaker. Let's go!
Of course, we got company. Now, if there are no further interruptions...
This is the last one on my end. Looks like it's up top.
Wait, that was Yizhuan's bird.
Down. Shungguang and the others. Better hurry back to the array core and wait there. Can't get through. It worked. No time to waste. I'm going ahead. Sacrificing yourself for justice? A life for a life? And you, carving into dire for such a lousy trick? Where's that brilliant self-serving logic of yours?
Sins of the past cannot be atoned for. Once Ning-Chen is safe, you can take whatever it is you're after.
You knew about my mission all along?
Damn.
It's not over yet. And you already look this miserable.
Let's end it here. My core. Please. Take it.
Taking it to report back, that would be nice. But now, I have a new choice. This time, let the words of the dead grant you a truth that allows you to keep on existing.
The cries and wails of endless pain, resentment, curses, and despair. The sound of accusations fill the air like tsunami.
Look at what you've done, you heartless monster!
Remember our faces. Remember your tainted blood.
A machine will always be a machine. Never. I will never forgive you. Never!
Just as these waves of despair are about to devour everything, Shungguang and the others return and step onto the platform. The voices suddenly become clear and gentle. Like a beam of light piercing through the dark clouds, it brings relief and warmth, cleansing all the ruckus.
Luckily, that rascal got angry and ran off to play. Big guy, can you promise to help me find him?
Sis?
He's so stubborn. Always getting hung up on the smallest things. I know he'll probably hit a few bumps along the way. But hey, Just be patient with him, okay? Help him grow up safe, so he can see the better days I never got to. That's all I...
The peace we found here made me complacent. I couldn't bring myself to open that thing. Maybe this is the price I pay.
What's this?
But please, please, our two children are still so young. We shielded them with a technique just before the explosion. The two of them still have a chance to live. Don't let them watch us leave. Don't let them suffer the despair of seeing their loved ones die. Don't let them grow up alone.
I'm leaving them to you, Banyue. Get them out of here. Run straight ahead and leave this place. Just make sure Ayuan and Shungguang survive. Please. I'm begging you.
Thanks, big guy. Really. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Now, we can go without regrets.
One day, when they return to their former home, remember to tell them. We left with smiles on our faces.
The words of the deceased fade away, and their final words come to a peaceful finish.
Mom, Dad, you'd understand my decision, right?
Sis! Sis! Why did you do this? Why? Why? Why couldn't you just let me hate him? Why did all this have to happen? Sis, I miss you. I really miss you.
Did you hear it now, Banyue? The voices of both those who died and survived because of you. This is the weight of the truth.
Dylan's body sways slightly. Her expression is no longer light and joking. There's a hint of sympathy in her faint smile. Like a light piercing through the haze, it gently spills into Banyue's gaunt yet upright body.
Your logic algorithms determined that there were only a handful with a chance of survival at the time. So you chose the optimal solution and didn't try to save anyone else. But as you stand here today, willing to step in and stop the array, you've proven that you've broken free of the constraints of commands and algorithms, haven't you?
Correct. But the past cannot be...
Right. The past can't be rewritten. But you're only holding on to the debt of those who were killed. You have forgotten the promise to live that those who passed entrusted to you at the end of their lives. Do you really think that falling here and sacrificing your life to repay your debts is something worth commending? You're just trying to run away. The real way to atone for wrongdoing is to live. Living the way you are now. This human form with emotions, self-awareness, and the ability to feel pain. To face the trials of the past day after day, and to shoulder the never-ending guilt. Live. Live with a clear mind. Face the people you've saved. Be it gratitude, relief, distance, fear, even if you hate him. Go fulfill your promise to the deceased. Keep going. Use every remaining moment to make up for your past. Until the very end. This is my final verdict as a Krampus judge.
Dylan's words finish begin to sink in. Banyue's body trembles, almost too faintly to notice. In silence, the chains that bound him for years, forged from cold algorithms, endless slaughter, self-loathing, and the weight of misunderstanding, had nearly crushed his soul. But in that moment, he stands tall, and they shatter with thunderous crash.
Shungguang, About what happened all those years ago.
You don't need to say anything, Banyue Shifu. Actually, I already remembered it all. Back when we crossed the bridge again. You might think you're a murderer who didn't save people in their moment of need. But to me, and my brother, you're the path to survival our parents sacrificed their lives for. And not only did they give themselves up for us, but also for your chance to become human. Tylan is right. Remorse for the dead never really goes away. But we can bear it as we go on. You don't owe the dead your life. You owe them the will to use the hands that once killed to reach for more life instead. That's why I've never blamed you, Banyue Shifu. I also wanted to thank you, Dylan, for letting me hear my parents' last words. It showed me that I was thinking the same way they were.
You and your parents are such gentle souls. And now you've grown into exactly the person they hoped for.
Ningqian, this is my own choice. You always have the freedom to choose how to face Banyue Shifu.
Shungguang gently pats his triply shoulder. Ningqian is choked up, his voice a little hoarse.
Sorry. I'm so sorry, Banyue Shifu. I've hated the wrong person. For 10 years, I've hated the wrong person. I've poured my deepest hatred on you and squandered my sister's last wish.
Ningqian, of course I remember your sister. She's the one who found me deep in the hollow and brought me back to life.
I still remember her last words vividly. I remember every face of those I could not save. Their faces have never faded. I was never able to find you in Waifei Peninsula after I rescued Shungguang and the others. Until years later, when you came to my school, I recognized you the moment you told me your name. By that time, you already looked like your sister all those years ago.
You've known all along? And you still took me in as a disciple and taught me everything. It was me. I made a deal with Sarah. I used the ancient tome to lure you into activating the array. I thought I could use the array to absorb the miasma, hoping I could save more people and complete my revenge.
Ningqian, I'm afraid you were just another pawn in someone else's game. It is still unknown whether the endless miasma was purified or just transferred to something else in the hollow. It's far more complicated than you think. We've all been pulled into a deeper scheme without even realizing it.
Everyone, it may be too late to say this now, but I'm too ashamed to look at Shungguang Shifu in the eyes. But there's something I must tell you. Actually, Yeshiwan Shifu left me a message. Xingye contacted you? What did he say? He probably didn't know about my connection with Sarah, which is why he trusted me by mistake. He recognized me as a disciple for Banyue Shifu's martial arts school, and asked me to pass on a message, to have him look for a black bird inside the hollow. The Qingming bird? Could it be that Shifu left it behind to give it touch with my brother? Speaking of that, I haven't had the chance to tell you. While I was searching for the array base earlier, I happened to rescue a black bird trapped in the miasma. I'm pretty sure that was the Qingming bird. Once it freed, it was immediately flew off, like it knew exactly where it was going. Judged by Ningqian's account, Yeshiwan must have sent some kind of message through it. But since no response came, he must have started to worry that something went wrong in the transmission. So when he ran into a disciple for Banyue's martial arts school, he decided to address the message that way instead. The only one capable of trapping the Qingming bird will be the creator. My brother must be all alone out there right now.
Ningqian, Shungguang, this place is dangerous, and you are still unstable. You should leave immediately. Return return with the others and wait for Ishwan Shifu's support.
I will only become a burden if I stay. Banyue Shifu, everyone, please be careful. I'll deliver the news, and if Ishwan Shifu arrives in time, I'll inform her immediately.
The Qingming sword is reacting strangely in this area. There must be something I'm destined to face ahead. Banyue Shifu, I gave my word to Belle before we came. This time, I will not stay behind. I will not watch those dear to me face danger alone again.
Banyue Shifu, Shungguang has made up her mind. Let's trust in her decision.
Yeah, we're also running out of time. Her own brother might be in grave danger and you won't let her go with you? How does that make sense? You only have two options. Knock Shungguang out and send her back, or grant her wish. Come on. Is the wielder of the Qingming sword supposed to be weak or something? Look at yourself. You look like a mess. Give it a minute and we'll all be counting on Shungguang to save us.
Fine, but we proceed with caution and must not act rashly.
All right, now that we've set him on the right path again, it's time for us to go to that lousy creator's lair and turn the place upside down.
Sarah.
The Judge of Krampus sure lives up to her name. Your perceptiveness is truly a pain.
Are you done watching, Sarah Florin? It's been so long as no match found. In the database, you picked up the habit of sneaking and hiding like a rat.
You were investigating me. But now that the dust is settled, what happened in the past doesn't matter anymore. Krampus, Phaethon, Ye Shungguang, I was hoping to lend you a hand and dedicate the power of this stone lion to the Creator as a gift. An offering of thanks for the power the Creator lost when they cleansed the miasma. Pity, all these changing plans, but no matter. That'll be enough. Almost everything's been purified in this place.
Where is my brother?
Look at you. You're just like you were in his nightmare. Pure, naive, and ignorant. Naturally, your brother is... Oh, well, look who it is.
A familiar, strange figure appears nearby. It turns out to be Yishiwan, but different. His face is filled with shock when he sees Xiaoguang.
Shungguang, what are you doing here? Weren't you training in seclusion? Who sent you here?
Brother, judging from your looks, are you also...
Go back. You shouldn't have come here.
Senior Ye, we're all worried about you.
Yuen.
You didn't write that letter, did you? About how to break my connection with the Qingming sword.
Note? What note? What did you do, Sarah? Why is my sister here?
No need to be so anxious. You helped me find the Creator in order to save her, didn't you? So what's wrong with organizing this moving reunion beforehand? Is there any point in pursuing such trivial details at this stage? Don't forget, I'm the one chosen by the Creator. Only I can open the door for the Creator's arrival into this world. Your obsession, the answer to fulfilling your tragic wish, is just ahead. The time is nearly upon us, since you're willing to give everything to save your one and only sister. You'll definitely come, won't you? Otherwise, all our hard work will be in vain.
Pained, Yeshuan glances at Xiaoguang, who has her hands anxiously extended towards him, and suddenly closes his eyes. As he opens it again, you see a look of determination.
Shungguang, listen to me. Go back with the others. Trust me. And don't follow me anymore. Junior Bell, everyone. I'm sorry, but I have to go. I've already come this far. I have no other choice.
I'll ask you one thing. No matter what, do not let Xiaoguang follow me. I'm counting on you. How can I possibly just stand by and do nothing at a time like this?
Using someone's loved ones as leverage? Despicable, yet effective. Stop spacing out. Let's go after them.
Wise, do you know where they went? Can you track them down?
Tracking route confirmed. Path recalibration complete.
It doesn't look like they've gone far, but the miasma concentration in that direction is higher than anywhere we've been before. We have to be careful.
Okay. Xiaoguang, can you keep going?
Yeah, let's go. We're bringing my brother back.
But Lion, it's best to be prepared before you're going.
I may be slow, but I still have two.
This weather's the Night Emissary's Hollow Adventure is a go.
Are you about to fight a boss? Meanwhile, Sarah, who is not far away, welcomes the moment she has been longing for.
Answer me. What's going on? What did you do to Xiaoguang behind my back? Why did you lead her here? We agreed she stays out of this until the Creator descends. You broke your promise!
Promise? Faced with the divine edict of the Creator, the promises of mortals are as light as a goose feather. There's no need to get so worked up. Your sister's presence is just a necessary component in the process. You see, you, your sister, and I are all keys that have been gathered here. The grand descent is about to begin. Releasing your sister's shackles and fulfilling your deepest wishes. Those are the only reasons you were willing to abandon your companions and walk with me, right?
Sarah, what exactly are you trying to do?
What am I trying to do? My plans have never wavered since the very beginning. The time has come. All things shall return to their source. Come, all you lost children who seek answers and redemption. Embrace your fate.
Sarah doesn't look at him anymore. She raises her hands high in one direction, and her voice suddenly rises, chanting in a cryptic rhythm that nearly pierces the soul.
O supreme and sacred Creator, by thy blessing and thy call, I lay forth this offering. Obliterate the vows of traitors, the avengers' cries, the defiler's lament, and the mourning of the dead. O mighty Creator, hear my plea. I beseech thee to manifest thy truth in the chaos of this world. I beseech thee to wield thine eternal dominion and reshape the order of the universe.
Sarah, my most faithful servant, thou hast come to the very brink of my advent. Abandon the remnants of the mortal world. Traverse life and death, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering. All shall return to me.
So this is the Exaltus Creator. They may look radiant, but it all sends a shiver down my spine. Whether or not this evil being can be destroyed depends on this strike. I cannot hold back. I'll end it here and now, before Xiaoguang and the others are drawn in too deep.
So, after lying in wait all this time, you're finally showing your fangs?
Foul miasma, be gone!
Finally.
abomination! This is the end for you!
Everything is under your gaze.
It's a tricky one, just as expected. It even tried to reflect my attack. Good thing it's been blasted into ether particles now. That should be the end of it.
Abandon the mortal world. Traverse the life and death. Shall return. Our team was caught in an operation against a notorious ethereal. I've lost contact with everyone.
Wait, don't leave. Please save me. I don't want to die. Help me. Don't leave me behind. Please. Save me. Anyone. Can no one hear me? Oh, if God truly exists in this world, please hear my plea.
Where am I? Am I saved?
Lucky child, chosen by the will of the Creator, you are restored to the living before you turned into an ethereal. The blood of the Creator flowing through your broken body is the best proof that you belong here. We're the Exaltists. I'm Soph, the scribe, and the current overseer. There is no need for fear, no need for doubt. The Creator is merciful.
Was that a Void Hunter? One of the original ones? I think so. Maybe.
No. Sorry. I have somewhere I have to go back to.
How many times have I already told you there has never been a special investigation squad in HSO? And there's no file under the HIA for a Sarah Florin.
Miss, this is your final warning. If you continue, we'll have no choice but to remove you by force.
Tread carefully. One step further and you may shed your mortal sins. But the gate to the final domain does not open without refinement. Life and death, existence and annihilation, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering. All shall return to the Creator, for they are the origin of all. I know. Deep inside my body, my soul, lies the seed of evil I've long refused to face.
Cycle of cause and effect you have lain clear. It lies within the call of salvation you have let me hear.
Abandon the remnants of the mortal world. Traverse life and death. I set my hand upon my spine, and my palm against the mortal heart. Guided by nameless markings, I shall walk the path in search of the Creator.
Creator, who has shown me the conclusion, I have fulfilled your promise. Please accept me.
Not good.
Oh, Creator, is this your permission for me to merge?
What? Sarah and the thing. Their presence has vanished. Wait. This presence, it's grown even stronger. That Creator has returned. Oh no!
Oh, I forgot that the ads were about to happen. Sorry, everybody. We'll be right back and let the ads play out. There we go. Sorry about that, everybody. If I had the option, I wouldn't. If I had the option, I wouldn't play ads at all. But sadly, we're forced to play them. But let's continue.
Something that should have been mine all along. Taken by the hand of a blood relative. What could be better?
Oh, that's not good. Yep, now the real boss fight begins.
Sword. If you keep running, your loved ones will all be buried here.
Brother.
Some choices are burdens, and we must bear them. Do what must be done. I trust you, just as you trust me.
Finally.
If I were the one being controlled instead, I believe my brother would make the same choice. Shungguang, you trust me, just as I trust you. Somehow, I'm not afraid anymore.
Seal is broken. Great.
Brother.
Such a splendid power. I'll happily accept it.
Nope.
How could that be?
A mere evil spirit, and you dare speak so arrogantly.
Whoa.
Wielder of the Qingming sword of Yunhui Summit.
Unlimited blade works.
Shungguang, I already know.
This voice. Did I really bring my brother back?
Please forgive me for leaving again. You must wait for me. Trust me. I will save you. I swear I will.
Brother.
A few days later, the long silence finally breaks. Shungguang finally wakes up. Shungguang's awake, Bill. You should go check on her first. Dylan and Banyu Shifu will be here shortly. We'll wait for you to check in on Shungguang before I start a discussion. How are you feeling?
Shungguang, how are you feeling? Do you still hurt anywhere?
It feels like I had a really, really long dream. Right, where's my brother? What happened to him? Where is he? Did I bring him back?
Don't worry. Let me tell you everything that's happened. After you defeated that thing, the creator, or at least its embryonic form, you passed out from exhaustion. The power wrapped in that black mist dissipated, and Senior Ye, he seemed to come back to his senses. He caught you as you fainted and whispered something I couldn't make out. It was clear he didn't want to leave, but in the end, he walked away alone. He didn't explain anything. All he said was, take care of Shungguang. Banyu Shifu and Dylan were both injured and couldn't stop him. But at that moment, from Senior Ye's expression, it was like he suddenly realized something that he had to confirm right away.
He left alone? No. We must find him as soon as possible. If he still has any remnant influence of the creator in his body, if that takes hold again... And what about Shifu? Did she make it in time?
Not yet.
Yixuan Shifu hasn't returned to Swabian Temple yet. She's probably dealing with Senior Ye's situation. I heard that Yunquay Summit will be sending people over soon to investigate the creator incident.
Yunquay Summit.
Contemplate what happened before with Shungguang.
Shungguang, considering our past experiences and what Sarah said, do you think the creator's target has always been you and the Qingming Sword?
Yeah. It's been trying to lure me into using the power of the Qingming Sword to make me break the seal myself. And I'm afraid that it controlled my brother to use him as a medium at the critical moment, to devour the power of both me and the Qingming Sword.
You still remember?
So, do you still remember how you defeated the creator?
The situation was dire. When I finally released the Qingming Sword, I seemed to have a strange resonance with it. I understood that the sword contains a power that can suppress the creator.
I think Sarah reincarnated that thing. I agree. It looks like they merged at least.
That the last strike would bring my brother back.
And besides that, did you feel anything else?
What do you mean?
Like, any changes with your body, or in your appearance? Your hair kinda turned white when you drew the sword?
Are you worried about repercussions from using the sword? Don't worry. That look was just the influence of the Qingming Sword. You see, I remember everything very clearly. I remember how that monster was torn apart by my blade, and what my brother asked me to do. What's wrong? Still worried? Then how about a little test? Want me to recite any technique spells? Or any Yunquay Summit rules? Or maybe everything we did together after we met?
Oh, thank goodness. Looks like you're really okay. I'm glad.
Yeah, I've never been very lucky, but maybe it's about time things went my way, right? It's just... I finally found my brother, and the next thing I knew, he was gone again.
At least we now know. At least we now know for certain that from the start, Xingye was never swayed by Sarah the Creator. He even tried to contact Yixuan Shifu secretly, so he never truly betrayed us.
Yeah. It seems like Sarah was using the promise of separating me from the Qingming sword to lure my brother into cooperating with her. But I don't think my brother ever believed her. He only played along so he could get close enough to find a chance to destroy the Creator before it could take form. He didn't realize that the Creator's focus was on me and the Qingming sword all along, and that Sarah had already drawn me into her trap long before I noticed. But now that the crisis is over, and he's finally out of their grip, why doesn't he come back? He was clearly worried about me. When I was half conscious, I remember hearing him ask me to forgive him for leaving again, saying something like, he'd definitely save me. It doesn't sound like he's just worried that I'll be consumed by the sword. It's more like he's trying to tell me something. Could it be that he's learned of something even more terrifying? Something he felt he had to deal with on his own right away, to the point where he didn't want us involved at all.
Our stuff.
Since Senior Ye asked you to trust him, then let's do just that. What's most important now is for you to rest up and get better quickly. Once you're fully recovered, we'll work together to find him. And this time, we'll make sure he doesn't disappear on us again.
The concern in Xiaoguang's eyes soften, replaced by a quiet determination. She nods firmly, pushing down her unease, and in her gaze, hope flickers to life once more. How's Xiaoguang doing? She just woke up, so instead of bugging her questions, we figured we'd give her some peace. But she's less upset now. She's still concerned about seeing Ye, but after hearing that the creature was repelled and that her brother made it out safely, she calmed down for now and is resting.
I'm afraid I'll have to trouble you to keep a closer eye on Shungguang's state of mind these next few days.
Please don't worry, Banyu Shifu. Shungguang only drew her sword for seeing Ye and all of us. I'll make sure to keep an eye on her condition. She's always been tougher than we think. That's also why it's so hard to not worry about her. Back to business. What's this resident signal you two mentioned earlier?
Right. There was so much happening so quickly that we didn't have time to investigate further, which is why we couldn't tell you right away. When the Creator, or rather that power Shungguang fought off, was first awakened, 4 areas in Lemnian Hollow simultaneously emitted extremely brief but highly similar energy resonance signals.
Which 4 areas?
We can only locate 3 general areas at the moment. One was right where the Creator appeared at the old mining site. Another was the area where we confronted the Exaltist Overseer, Mevarok. And the third one was the town.
What a coincidence. These are all places we've been before.
Yeah. Coincidentally, these are all places Wise and I have been before.
You've been to all 3 places?
Oh, don't tell me these are all popular attractions.
That's not the strangest part. What's really worth noting is the 4th signal. Fairy?
The spatial coordinates of the 4th resonance signal are severely blurred. Existence confirmed, but precise location cannot be confirmed due to high-level energy interference. Warning. Though brief, the peak value of the signal's miasma energy exceeded all known records within Lemnian Hollow.
It's almost like some kind of response.
It was like some kind of distant, indistinct response. Then it quickly went silent again, as if hiding from something.
3 of the signals came from areas we've been to recently. No way that was a coincidence. But that last one, it's hidden so deep that even Fairy couldn't pinpoint it. Where could it be?
Four resonating signals. There must be some underlying connection we haven't uncovered yet.
That disgusting miasma creature we fought, and the Ye Shuyun controlled by the Creator, might have just been the opening move. The Creator testing the waters. Whatever it is, it's still out there, lurking, scheming something. I'll report this to Krampus and closely monitor any changes inside the Hollow.
I will also investigate further.
With Krampus and Banyue Shifu helping out, things will definitely go more smoothly from here. Wise and I will keep an eye on the situation too, while we keep Shungguang company.
Let's all stay sharp, everyone. This calm might just be the eye of the storm. Brief moment of respite before everything gets thrown into chaos again.
Alright, we gotta talk to our brother one more time. Well, that resting goes for now. Though I have a feeling there's still much more trouble ahead. There's still much about the Creator and other secrets of the Hollows we don't have any leads on yet. But at least this time, all those times before, we pulled through, didn't we? No matter what lies ahead, at least we've got our reliable companions by our side. Yeah, and at least we'll never have to fight alone. Well, anything else can wait till sunrise. Right now, all I want is a nice hot shower and sleep. Belle, you should get some rest too. You'll need your energy for our next adventure. Yep, let's go rest up. Meanwhile, as Dylan compiles a rich report, she's greeted by a familiar guest.
Oh, are you here to criticize me, Senior Joe? I thought they'd send the cold, heartless executioner. You know, never been able to get along with her.
The boss hasn't issued any new orders yet. Naturally, she won't do anything. Besides, it's too late for you to feel guilty now. I'm just here on my own behalf to ask you for an explanation. After all, we've provided you with important intel, but the result of the mission was a little underwhelming. The orders from the higher-ups are to retrieve Banyue's core data and erase this unstable factor. But as for you, not only did you not get the core, but you also seem to have made him more complete and dangerous? Is this negligence of duty or self-inflicted downfall?
Huh? Who said I didn't finish the mission? I have exercised the ultimate authority granted to me by Krampus as the judge. The verdict is as follows. Banyue's core consciousness has tentatively proven that it is controllable and of great value. Hence, I deemed there was no need to erase it. As for retrieving said core, don't worry. I will introduce Banyue to Krampus. Wouldn't you call that a different kind of recovery, in a sense?
You want to let him join Krampus?
Yeah, wouldn't that be more interesting? If he joined, then his power, along with all of the information he has, would be of service to Krampus. In the long run, that's way more valuable than a one-time core data extraction, don't you think? Aside from the old folks from TOPS, the reason the boss is so interested in Banyue's core is because a certain big shot was the one who made modifications. Gradually transformed him from a killing machine into a human.
You sure know how to wiggle out of a tough situation. However, your proposal does actually have some merit. I hereby approve your verdict. As for how to write the report without any leaks to get those old fossils to not in prison, that will be up to you to deal with. But I believe that when the boss finds out we're about to have a new member who is so controllable and so useful, with all the potential value he brings, I'm sure she will be happy. After all, This is much more worthwhile than recycling a pile of scrap metal, right?
I'll still be relying on you to help me persuade the others.
The conversation comes to an end with sweet but cold farewells. Tyler remains where she's standing and exhales softly.
Banyue, your path to redemption begins with Krampus. And it will be a long road. Don't let me down.
The skies over White Peninsula remain heavy and gray, but for Banyue, the path toward a new life now lies open, and one less shadow stands in his way. That night deepens, and all is silent. As Savian Temple is shrouded in hazy moonlight, a single room is lit with a dim yellow light, like a stubborn little firefly in the darkness.
On the day I secretly snuck into Suibian Temple, I saved a chubby cat.
The next time I came to Savian Temple, I tried to act myself off as the acting temple master, only to get caught red-handed by Junior Bell. The day we went to Yuncha Sin, I was wearing that casual dress. Junior Bell said it really suits me.
The storyteller at Yumcha Sin told fascinating tales. We ate osmanthus cakes made with fresh petals preserved in honey, sticky rice powder, and kumquat peel. Banyue Shifu doesn't like greasy or spicy things. When handing him hot tea, the cup handle should be to the right. Dylan really likes honey. She always doubles the amount. Senior Inhu's secret marinade. Grind the dried tangerine peel into fine powder. Use just a pinch when seasoning the meat. When we gathered around the fire that night, we looked at the stars together and exchanged embarrassing stories. I talked about... Why? Why can't I remember? I knew it just a second ago. I wrote it all down right here.
Words on the page are blurry, twisted, and morphed, as if they're about to break free from the shackles of the pages and disappear completely. A tear falls from her eye, hitting Dai with a sharp pat. After 3 seconds, she wipes the damp marks from her face with the back of her hands, and her eyes become resolute again. She stares at the handwriting, soaked in tears, as if trying to use her gaze to burn the words back into her heart.
I talked about how I didn't bring enough money when I left Junkoi Summit. I almost ended up going to that pawn shop in town. I remembered thinking to myself, besides the Qingming sword, I have nothing of value that's worth holding on to. I must never forget these memories. Never. Shifu, my brother, Belle, Wise, and everyone else. I must remember all the beautiful moments we shared together. I have to remember.
In the light, her lips move persistently, yet in vain, over and over again, repeating the fragments of fleeting memories that she's desperate to hold on to. Her fingers begin to turn white and tremble slightly as she grips the diary tightly. It's as if she's engaging in a desperate struggle against the invisible foe known as the Forgotten. Only the still damp tear stains on the paper silently tell the story of a young girl who in the darkest of the nights used all of her strength to pretend the world is still as it always was. To pretend she's still the same Shungguang, whole, unscarred, unaffected by the Qingming sword. All right, we have finished the story, everybody. Let's go. And we shall find out more about what's to come soon. Everybody, I'm gonna go ahead and end here because this is a good stopping point. Let me go to the just chatting screen real quick. But everybody, thank you so much for joining me today. My next stream, everybody, will be tomorrow night, well, tomorrow afternoon at 2 p.m. EST, and it will be the return of VR chat streams. So I'm really excited about that. Hope to see you all there. But everybody, let's see who we can send a raid over. Who we can send a raid over to. Let's see. Let's see who among my recommended streamers is live right now. Or let's check the Zenless Zone 0 category as well. This is always the hardest part, figuring out who I want to raid into. Like, I don't want to raid anybody who's playing Genshin because that's spoiler territory for me. Oh hey, let's send a raid over. Let's send a raid over to this streamer I've been following for a while. They're currently playing Super Mario Galaxy. Everybody, we're gonna send a raid over to Leah Kitties, who's currently playing Super Mario Galaxy. They're a really sweet streamer and a lot of fun to hang out with. So copy paste the raid messages, everybody. Copy paste the first raid message if you are sub, the second one if you are not. And again, everybody, I'll see you all tomorrow for VR chat. And now it might be a bit scuffed because this will be the first time I stream VR chat on a dual PC setup, so I might stumble a little bit. I might have some controls lost here and there. Everybody, thank you all so much for joining me today, and thank you to all the new follows and to Seretica for the raid earlier or trusting your community with me. That means a lot. You could have raided anybody on the platform and you chose to raid me. But everybody, please go show Leah Kitties the same love you show me, and I'll see all of you next time. Good night, everybody. Love you all.